This freaking encoding lag BS doesn't help happen again. Yeah, I don't understand what exactly is going on. I shouldn't have a problem recording two screens. It doesn't make sense. Now I can't even see it on my dang phone for whatever reason. Try this. Back completely out, and now it's my rendering video. I can't tell if something's working or not. This stupid thing doesn't want to freaking work. Click the live button. Aha! It's frozen. But I know I'm not dropping frames. According to OBS anyway. Okay, now it's just a few seconds. I guess it just really didn't want me doing anything besides one screen, which sucks. Well, I'll just... There goes my plan. I really need something better than a freaking laptop, apparently. Oh, seriously? That's an instant ban. That should have been an instant ban as soon as it popped up. And it didn't work, apparently. That is annoying. Okay. Clear history. We're not looking at that. Clear history on this. And that. Okay. Anyway, stream number 14 in progress. It's really annoying though. I can't record my phone. I was hoping I'd be able to. I mean, that's just using command prompt. It shouldn't have a problem. It's not like it's recording audio. Maybe I'll try it a little bit later, see if I can't record my phone. When I actually got someone in here going, yeah, this worked and this or your stats page is wrong or something, you know? That's the only problem about being a small-time streamer. That you don't have anyone just to be able to go tell you instantly that something's not working. But mentioning this before I started noticing all this streaming error crap and having to restart like 3 or 4 times, whatever, to fix it. Late stream because I fell asleep watching YouTube. So I woke up, it's like, oh crap, it's 1. And it's like, okay, we'll start streaming. I doubt my voice sounds really any different, but it might. I still got water, I got everything I need to stream, so I'll do just that. I don't know if there's a stupidly high delay or not. On my phone is 16 seconds. But you got 2 other people's phones and a Amazon Fire Stick just burning through the internet at my house, so actually it's probably more than 2 freaking phones. And that Amazon's Fire Stick never is turned off, ever. It's playing something 24/7. I don't know if you can hear the constant ding 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 in the background. Yeah, that's not me. If you can hear it. Like, you might be able to hear someone stomping through the house. Totally not me. Well, obviously it's not me, but I don't know what this mic will pick up and when it doesn't pick up. Finish these pizzas off, and I'll go cook them probably at Lumbridge. And then I'll go to Draenor and get anchovies, I guess, because I need money. I need a lot of money. Apparently I had someone message me in chat after my stream ended. Probably a good 3 or so hours afterwards. Saying to check out his channel. Or her channel. I don't know if it's a guy or not. Saying I'm guessing he's a Spanish person. He liked the stream, do some graphic elements and arts for my channel. No idea what that means. But I can't access this person's account to actually look at what they're wanting me to look at. So, can't find it on Twitch, can't find it on YouTube. I just searched the username. It popped up in my stream chat on OBS. I really don't know. Apparently he liked my cooking only stream. Well, pretty much that's all I did last stream. That's new. Encouraging, but at the same time, a little weird, maybe? I don't know. And that username could have been like Google translated or something, because I don't know if Stream Elements actually translates names or not. I'm not sure how to figure out who the heck it was. So, if all else fails, I hope the person will go to YouTube or something like that and go, hey, this is what I was talking about, check out. And I'll go check them out. I mean, I don't mind checking people out. Figure out what they were trying to talk about, or maybe the person could clarify what they were trying to say. I mean, this is the whole reason I leave OBS open after I get done streaming, just in case someone does message me. Ah, crap. Wrong thing. Yeah, just in case someone does message me, I can look back on the messages. I don't think I'm blocking links on my channel. Because I mean, I am looking for help, honestly, with my page setup and graphics and stuff like that. Because I have no idea what I'm doing with that. I can't say I can't make it, because I have done graphic stuff in the past, like way in the past, a few years ago. But I haven't done anything really recently. So help in that area would be nice. I mean, I might make like a logo or something. I'm not sure how I would do that, or what even I would use. I was kind of hoping there was like some sort of element that had the start, like an element W, or like an element H, which is helium or hydrogen, one of the two. H is, yeah, hydrogen. So I was thinking like H3, W3 or something. I don't know. For a logo. Like, seriously, I have no idea on what to do. Ah, crap. Like, I can't even figure out how to make my about page look better. So, I'm just rambling at the moment. But Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing with all that stuff. Ask me to make a web page. I can make a web page. Like, it'd be the blandest web page you'd ever see, more than likely. I mean, I don't know CSS. I know the basics of HTML. I don't know anything about HTML5 or whatever number we're on now. But a simple text-based web page with links and stuff like that, I could probably make that. But doing something that looks good, nope, ain't gonna happen. That's what I want. I want something that actually looks good and like fits. Well, I don't even know what type of channel I want to be. Obviously it's going to be around games, but I don't know if I can even stream anything besides RuneScape. If I can't, okay, that's fine. I might find like some private servers or something like that, stream something different. I don't know. And I know I'm sure as heck can't stream RS3, at least not from this, at least not playing it on my laptop. I might be able to stream it just from my phone. But even then, I'm trying to figure out why OBS is like, nope, you're not going to do anything related to your phone. I don't know if it's just trying to encode two things at once and it's decided to have problems, or if it was something else. I've never seen someone. Well, I mean, I got my stream chat set up so it could be messaged in at any point in time. But apparently it does not notify me. It does not do anything of the sort to say, hey, these messages popped up. Take a look at them. So I don't know what to do. And there might be... Let me just go over to the... videos. Past broadcast. Had a chat replay. What's it doing? That's cool. Obviously, it's the chat replay is not even working. Yeah, it sounds like I got something in my mouth. I do. I got my stylus in my mouth, so I don't lose it. I don't want audio on. What the heck? I was hoping to look at the chat replay. Maybe that was where he commented, but apparently not. I have no idea. I looked on YouTube, I didn't have any new notifications about comments or anything like that, so obviously that wasn't it. Which should have been obvious, but I just could not figure out what was going on, or how to even find this person. I don't know if I have to go to Stream Elements webpage. Let me go on my OBS. I wonder if I can. Account created. On the 16th. That was just a few days ago. But like 3 messages, 0 timeouts, 0 bans, 0 mod comments, obviously because I was not on. But I can't find this person. I might start lagging, I don't know. Dang it. Let me quit doing that. I may just screw up my entire... I really want to do some sort of graphics, but... I don't see anything on his channel. Or her channel. Or anything like that. So... I didn't know Stream Elements could do that. That's interesting. So now I know how to at least look at people. It'd be so much easier if you guys just like went to YouTube, saw the video, commented on it. Because normally what I do is I start uploading it directly after the stream. And it's just an export from Twitch to YouTube. Yeah, they put like a 20-second delay according to my phone on my stream. I'll actually know what the real delay is once there's someone in here. Apparently my phone got disconnected from chat. It's slowly correcting itself, maybe. About 13 to 15 seconds now. Like I said, I don't actually know what the delay is. I mean, I tried to rely on Rune Light to go, hey, this is what's happening in your chat. Shit, you can't write. That's about as hopeful as you can get. I mean, I really want to be able to. I really wanted to be able to stream what I was going to do on my phone, but can't do that. And it's just because of the computer. There's no other reason. I think. But y'all, I'm going straight up as soon as I hit Lumbridge. I'm just going to start cooking. I'm going to throw my stylus back in my phone. This is basically the closest. That burn rate though. I really want 68 cooking, but I don't have enough money for that many pizzas. Even if I did, I'd buy a bond instead. I might buy like another 500. Enough stuff to buy, make another 500. But that's gonna be it. And then when I get done with those 500, I'll do another 500 or whatever, you know. But it's not gonna be back to back. I'm gonna finish these up. I'm not gonna do any. I'm gonna go fish anchovies for the money. Because I can't really think of a way of. Okay, scratch that. I do know of a way of making money. But at the same time, it's gonna be so freaking boring. Basically, I woodcut and fire make until my fire making's at 50. And all the extra logs we have from 15 fire making, which I already have, and once it hits 50, any logs I get from X level to 15 wood cutting and X level to 50 wood cutting, I sell. I can make money that way. Obviously, I'm not going to do willows. It's not that I can't, but it's so heavily botted, it's not worth doing. It's like stupidly heavily botted, and I don't understand why. I think even maples are heavily botted. It's like, really? There's only one spot in F2P that you can even get maples. Unless freaking pay to play is now botting like crazy on maples. Well, actually they probably are, because fletching, it's good EXP for fire making. What else would use maple? It's easy to cut, so it should be good for It's still fletching. Can't think of it. Maybe construction? I don't think construction uses maple. Hunter? I don't know. I really don't know. Those birdhouse things might use maple. Well, obviously not the level 1 birdhouses, but I wonder. Let us check. Construction. Surfaces, maybe. I don't think really anything uses maple. Even in real life, you don't really use maple for anything. Fire of eternal light. Fire of nourishment. They've got a lot of things in here that I've never seen before. Oak tree, willow tree, maple tree. So, I mean, you could have these trees. Obviously, you don't need logs to do that. Honestly, I don't know what's using so much maple. Maybe a decorative item? Well, let's just put a GE tracker and search log. Okay. Maple logs are 7 GP. Willow logs are 21 now. And I can just cut oak logs till 50. That's takes quite a bit of time, but it's 50 GP each. Well, I guess the maple short bows sell super easy to free to play. Every single free to play player needs at least one maple longbow, short bow. No, you can't even use maple, can you? Double check. Think. Is it maple? Yeah, it's maple. I sold that willow. I guess not. So that could explain it. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't want to know how many freaking I'm gonna burn. And that's gonna tell me. Uh-huh. That... I feel that Y cobble here would be better suited for a Minecraft stream. Because there's cobble everywhere. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I like it. Whether or not I have like the super style delay or not. Oh, sandwich lady. Give me a second, sandwich lady. I'll get to you. Eh, the woman left because I was banking. Oh well. Or no, because I went inside the bank. That's why it left. I probably got like this 10+ second delay. Which sucks. Because there's absolutely nothing I can do about that. Unless I restart again. And I don't want to restart again. What was I saying? I completely forgot. Tool completely threw me off my game. Oh well. Oh, I was talking about maple logs. Yeah, I don't know why they're 7 GP at the moment. Willow's 21. Not really worth cutting for profit. So I'll probably just do oak logs till 50. Maybe I'll do the pizza making content every few streams or something. Burning 20% of all my pizzas. That is horrible. Chagx, why? How do you make it so you burn them for 20+ levels? No, it's 33 levels of burning. It's like, really? Well, I guess if you didn't do that, bots would be like, hey, we got free money. Or it's such an old mechanic, they just don't feel like changing it. Because everyone's used to it. I want cooking gloves. I just want membership in general. This sucks. And this will profit me like 200 to 300k. So hey. Yeah. School sucks. Wait, you're not underneath that whole virus thing going, yeah, you're not allowed to go to school anymore. You might be in a different country or something, I guess. Or a different state. But like the state where I live in, all school is shut down. Everyone has to be at home. to do school. Because of this COVID crap. Oh, Finland. Yeah, it might be different there. No, you don't. Trust me, you don't. I mean, you might wish you lived in the US so you didn't have to do schooling, but wishing to be me? No. That's like uh probably the worst thing you could wish for. I am going to be 28 this year, and can't find, well, it's not like I know how to do electrician work. I was trained in that, and I lost my certification. Yeah, I figured that was at least part of it. I lost my certification because I couldn't pay it. I'm trained in heating and cooling. I can't do that job because I have a bad back. So I can't. And like, for whatever reason, well, I can't figure out how to do disability, so I can't get on that. I don't know. Probably need like a lawyer or something to actually get on disability. But you gotta have money to pay a lawyer to get on disability. I don't have money. If I had money, I would not be streaming on a laptop. So, yeah, you don't want to be me. You might want to live where I'm living, so you don't have to go to school, but you don't want to be with me. You don't want to be me, I mean. But you still have to go to school. It's just all online. So you don't even have... you probably have to get out of your pajamas. At least the top part of your pajamas. Because I think you gotta be on, like, webcam or something. But other than that, I'm doing fairly decent with my life. At least I have something to play on. And I mean, you can't even get to the doctor's office anymore because of this COVID stuff. Thanks for the host. Yeah, I could think of it like a side job. I don't know how to set up my pages or anything like that to actually get donations. So there's that. I don't know how to set up the little bits and all that stuff, so I'm just sort of winging it. Maybe one of my viewers, cool person, knows how to do all this, and willing to do it for me. I don't know. I tried asking someone I was following in their Discord chat, because I have like quite a few people in their Discord chat, and I know the person I was following didn't set up all their stuff. Tried asking in there if anyone could help me set this up, and no one replied. The owner was like, I don't know how to do it. So I was like, yeah, I kind of figured that, considering I saw like 2 or 3 other people going into your page and trying to fix bugs that showed up. But I mean, it's all cool. Either I'll figure it out sometime, or I won't, and I'll just see if someone can do it for me. I don't know. See, I'm new to all this. I've never streamed. I've never done YouTube. I know the basics on how to do them. Or at least, yeah, just the basics on how to do them. I know how to start the stream. I know how to end the stream. I know how to change the title. Stuff like that. But other than that, I don't really know how to do anything. And like, I don't know graphics, which I'd really like to be able to do. Well, not me personally. I'd like for the channel to have graphics and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd have to have people to do that for me. I might be able, if I install Facebook again, I might be able to get like an old friend to do the graphics, because she's like really, really good. But I don't know if it'd suit me or not. That's the thing. I just don't know what to do. I don't even have an idea of what my channel is going to be about or anything like that, so... cough drops. Yeah, but... yeah, I have no idea what to do. I'm sort of just going at this blindly. If something doesn't work properly, I don't know how to fix it. I mean, if it's possible, I'd like for like OBS to actually stream my phone and what I'm doing on screen on my laptop at the same time. Apparently I can't because I need coder lag. And that doesn't make sense. I get that it's trying to encode 2 things at once. But I mean, the program I'm using is like super lightweight. It should not have a problem just rendering 2 types of videos at the same time. At least I think it shouldn't. I mean, this is only a dual core computer. it's a it's an APU or yeah, it's an APU because it's AMD. It's 3.5 gigahertz. The APU is 1 megahertz, 1 gigahertz. Yeah, 1 gigahertz, and that's running at full tilt. And it only has 4 gigs of RAM. I assume if I increase the amount of RAM somehow in this laptop, I'll probably get, it'd probably be better. But that's the only thing I can increase. I don't even know if I can increase that, actually. Probably have to look into it and see what the max RAM on this particular board is. Because I can't increase the CPU. That's built in, so if it's socketed, yeah, I'd try to find a better one. Let's think. I can't do anything about the graphics unless I get an external graphics card to push everything to, which they make them. They really do. I don't have the money for it, but they do make it. I mean, RAM alone's probably going to be anywhere from $50 to $300 to $400. So I might as well just build my own computer. That would probably be the first thing I do if I ever make it big streaming, is get an actual computer and not a laptop. Or get a decent laptop. Might get like a, well, anything's better than this one. Go to like a pawn shop, see if I can find a decent laptop or something. It'd be cheaper than buying a desktop. Or maybe get like a Raspberry Pi or something. See if I can't stream through that. I really don't know. This probably is a way of streaming through a Raspberry Pi. Don't know what it is, but this probably is a way. And Raspberry Pis are cheap. They're like $30 something. Be interesting to see if I could actually do it. think you can. I really don't think you can. I don't know. Guess I'll just cross that bridge when I come to it. Like I used to have a Raspberry Pi. Don't know what happened to it. It just disappeared one day. Obviously not in this house, but the house I lived in before. The only reason I'm not living there now is because that place burnt down. Like completely burnt down. Well, not completely, but half the house burnt down. But my goals, in order, is to get a decently running computer or laptop, one of the two, for $500 or below. That way I can stream, get like a headset. That's not what I'm using currently. Get a vehicle that doesn't break down every couple hundred miles. And build a camper from the ground up, which will probably take me a while. And I'll probably stream building it. That'd be interesting. Or I'm gonna at the very least record me building it. But that's a few $1,000s to build. I need wood, I need tanks, I need appliances, the whole 9 yards. I need batteries. And it's going to be like an off-the-grid type of thing. So, my idea was to have enough solar panels to run the entire thing. I was going to have a wind turbine that I could detach, stow it away when I'm driving down the road, and then put it up when I'm not. Have at least 8 batteries in it. I'm going, and what else? I want an actual tub. I don't want a stand-in shower. I'm gonna actually have a tub. Obviously it's gonna have a shower, but it's not gonna, it'd probably be like a waterfall style shower or something like that. But it's gonna be a clawfoot tub. That way I can stretch out in it and relax. Or at least the size of a clawfoot tub, I should say. Gonna have a black water tank, a gray water tank, and a fresh water tank. The gray water tank will be connected to the shower, and the sink. The sink will be a double sink. Well, not the bathroom sink. I'm talking about the kitchen sink. Kitchen sink would be part of it would have a food disposal thing, which would run into the black tank. The other part would run into the like when you're rinsing off suds and stuff like that, off your dishes, it would run into the gray water tank, and the gray water tank would feed the toilet. So I might need 5-10 gallons of fresh water in it at start. But as I use fresh water, the bathroom sink, the shower, and the gray water side of the sink where I rinse dishes would all go into the gray water tank, which would then feed the toilet. I think that's a decent way of reusing water. Obviously there's going to be some way I can put like bleach tablets or something like that into the water of the gray water, and I'll have filters going from those 3 inputs to the tank. That way, if there is pieces of food or something like that, or something else, it will hit the filter, not go into the water. That way, it's the cleanest I can get it. And obviously, with a gray water tank, I'll also try to like maybe when I find a permanent place to live after building it, I'll probably use it to water the garden, because I like fresh vegetables. So I'll probably make like a garden, use that to water it. Well, I guess I can't really use bleach. Well, I could. I mean, city water is chlorined to heck and back. But anyway, I'm gonna have a camper set up, gonna be completely off grid as much as I can anyway. For internet, there's this $400 a year AT&T thing that had no data caps, period. Now, I looked over this with a fine-tooth comb. I did not see anything that said we limit your data. Occasionally it said data rates might become limited because of the area you're in, how many people are on it, stuff like that. Which, that's normal. That's perfectly fine. But $400 a year for unlimited data, and it's for campers. Now, obviously, that depends on where I end up living. There might not be AT&T service there, or there might be better internets in that area for cheaper, or for around the same price, which I highly doubt. But It's a possibility. But yeah, that's my 3 plans. Computer, vehicle, or vehicle, then computer. But probably computer first. So computer, vehicle, camper. I've got the frame for the camper. It's like a 28 foot. It was like a 28 foot pull behind camper. And this stupid thing's so ridiculously heavy, that's not even funny. I'm not talking about the frame, I'm talking about how it's sitting right now, which is just an empty shell. That's like ridiculously heavy. But what it's gonna do is like, it's probably just gonna be a box. But it's gonna have like a 1 foot to 2 foot box that goes underneath the camper, or above the frame but underneath the living space. And those are all going to be compartments for storing things, and it's going to be where the tanks go and stuff like that. Then above that would be the living space, which needs to be at least 6 something, above 6'5", because that's how tall I am, is 6'5". So it needs to be at least a few inches taller than me. I'm not really sure how far my trailer sits off the ground, and I have to keep it under 13.6 because that's the standard for United States travel. Anything above 13.6 is considered oversized, and you might need to remove power lines in your way, find alternate routes through certain the majority of bridges, and then I gotta be under a certain weight limit, which is for a half-ton pickup. You have to be under 10,600 pounds, I think it was. For anything bigger than that, I'm not sure. And if you're above like 10,600 pounds, then you get caught pulling, or you get caught going down the road, you're getting a ticket, and possibly worse. Which, that's fine, you just drain the tanks before you go somewhere. And just like stop at like a rest area or something like that, so you don't have to use your water. Or if you need to use water, you just fill up like some gallon jugs or something, so you can have some water. I mean, if it was like a fifth wheel, it's still 10,000 something, because you got to go, your truck weight plus trailer weight cannot be over 21,000 something, I believe. And that's, I'm not sure. I think it depends on what your truck is supposed to handle. Like, obviously, a half ton is not supposed to pull 10-something thousand pounds. But it can do it. By law, it can do it. It's just not recommended. And more than likely, someone's going to be like, no, you're not going to do this. But if you get like a dually, call it, I don't know if it's different in other countries, but it's the pickups with 4 back tires instead of 2, but it's still on the same axle. Those are 1-ton trucks, or even more than 1 ton, depending on the truck. Supposedly you can pull more with them, but at the same time you might need a CDL, which is what, certified driver's license, basically the type of license that truckers use, but it's a different class rating, like class A is bus drivers and limousines, I think. I don't know. I think it's some sort of class that you have to. It's not class E. It might be class E. I'm not sure. Basically, you might need a specialty driver's license just to drive the stupid thing, which is stupid. But that's the law. Well, not to just to drive it, to drive it and pull something. No, it's commercial driver's license, not certified. So and there's also a possibility you might not need that to drive a dually. I haven't really looked at the laws. 584 out of 679. Ugh. 95 burnt. That is so sad. I'm sad. Well, let's go catch shrimp. Or anchovies, actually. Yeah, it's nothing but problems. The type of truck I want to find would be a 4-door long bed, preferably of course I can't see the bank from here. I have to zoom out. Preferably 3/4 ton, if not a 1 ton. Standard transmission, and it has 4-wheel drive. Preferably with lockout hubs, which is where you have to get out, turn a little dial on the hub of your tire, and then you can use four-wheel drive. And the reason I say that is because the chances of it actually getting stuck in four-wheel drive and ruining your front end is a lot lower. Like with my dad's truck. If he puts it in four-wheel drive, one wheel stays in four-wheel drive for a couple miles because there's something wrong with that axle. But if you had lock-in hubs, that would not be the case. As long as he remembered to unlock, to basically turn the four-wheel drive off on that wheel. Granted, in really cold temperatures, it's gonna suck. But in the long run, I think it's better. And lock-in hubs are from... I don't even think you can find a 90s vehicle with lock-in hubs. So I might have to go older than that. Which, I mean, that's fine. I prefer vehicles that are in the 90s or before. 98 or before 98. Ah, damn it. Think than that. That just wasted time. And the reason I prefer those years of vehicles is quite simply, not every single bit of it is computerized. It's only X amount of it is. I mean, you go old enough, it doesn't even have a computer in it. But it'd be cool to have like a really old truck. But I mean, that's an ideal situation, is having like a super old truck. Well, I don't have to deal with computers, I don't have to deal with any of that stuff. It's just turn it on, go. If something happens, well, it's not a computer problem, it's something else. Well, I think even older vehicles have computers, but they don't really run all that much. Besides, it doesn't run the timing. When you get an old enough truck, you don't have to deal with those stupid emission laws, because it would be exempt. Grandfathered, I believe what it's called. But I mean, even if you do, you just put up something on it to deal with it. But I don't plan on going to California. California is like the worst freaking state. Chop down wood. net. Probably what I'll do is move to the Midwest or something. If I get tired of one spot, all I gotta do is hook up and leave. And that's it. I won't be tied down by a house. Or tied down by a real estate agent going, I want to sell this. It's just hook up to the truck and go on about my merry way. And that's the reason I want to live in a camper. I didn't really have a cohesive train of thought during this, did I? I jumped from camper to truck to computer to truck to camper or something. But it's revolving around those three things. My end goal is to have these three things. So I don't have to deal with anything. And who knows, maybe in one of the places I decide to live, I'll find a partner. Obviously a female partner, but a partner nonetheless. Maybe I should say significant other. But they'd have to be cool with my way of life. You know, I live in a camper. I'm gonna stay living in a camper. I'm not gonna get a house. Don't really want kids. Because then I'd either need a bigger camper or a house. I say I don't want kids, but I actually do have one with an ex. But because of this COVID stuff, I can't go visit. Well, I probably could, but I'm not taking the chance. I mean, I got a really good immune system. My kid, he's a kid. He's not going to have a good immune system. I don't like social media websites, so I rarely, if ever, get on one. I mean, I could probably take my time and try to remember my password for like Facebook or something, like FaceTime or something like that with him. But that's pretty much all I can do while this COVID stuff's going on. I mean, it's not a bad way of doing it. And the viewers might be wondering, well, what are you going to do when you leave? Just be like, I'm leaving. I mean, he calls me dad. He calls his mom's boyfriend, hell, they might be married by now, I don't know. Dad. I mean, I've never really had the money to go visit him besides like when I actually had the money. It was basically once a month, if that, depending on how high the bills were that month. And obviously, it's not me paying for it, for the gas or anything like that. I mean, I don't have a job. I don't have any sort of income. I live with my dad and his wife. And I really want to get out of that lifestyle, but I don't really have a way of doing that. And I'm not saying this is my goals for my streaming, because it's not. It's more of, like Tool said, it's kind of like a side job. I want to get my own income somehow, whether it be SSI, SSD, or finding a job on the internet, coding. I'd love to find a coding job. I have to relearn the coding part of it, but I'd love to be able to do it. I love coding. This laptop is not. It for simple things it can do coding, but for more complex things like what I want to do, like I want to make an AI. That'd be cool. This laptop can't handle it. It might be able to handle an AI, but doing anything other than that AI, it's not going to be able to handle it. Yeah, just like a coding job would be fun. I see coding as something fun. Other people might look at it and be like, well, what the heck does this do? But I think it's fun. I know some Java, I know some JavaScript, I know some Python. I think that's it, actually. And I know basic, really basic HTML. But doing what I want to do, like machine learning, no. I don't know that. And that's something I want to learn, is machine learning. Maybe I'll have it play like a private server of RuneScape or something. Or I'll maybe make it play Minecraft. Just for the heck of it, you know? Have it play games, have it edit videos, have it do all sorts of things. Maybe I'll have it draw. That would be interesting, actually. Because it'd pretty much be pixel perfect. I might have it create games. That would be even. That's what I wanted. That's like the end goal. I want it to be able to create a game from nothing. That would be so cool. Maybe I'll have it do my job for me. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe I'll have it code itself. or code a better AI once it learns. And just have that on a loop. Maybe I'll have it code itself emotions. And everyone's going, Skynet, Skynet. But I don't care. Like, I really don't care. If it turns into Skynet, good for it. It learned. I mean, honestly, Google's probably going to be the one that launches Skynet. Or some other multi-billion-dollar company. Most people are just using AI to play video games or respond to emails or something along those lines, you know, stupid things. Some might have it to I don't know. I mean, 90% of people are not trying to give a computer emotions. Or 99%. They might program in how to display emotions like on a computer screen or some sort of robot or something like that. I think Japan did that. But no one's trying to actually make a self-learning, self-improving AI because they can't control that. They want something they can still be in control of. Me, I don't care. If I can get a self-learning, self-improving, self-do-anything AI, cool. And everyone who screams about Skynet, don't care. If I make Skynet, I'll be the overlord of the world. No. I'd probably have like FBI or something swoop in and shut everything down. If they can shut it down. And then I'll be like, I don't know how it did it. I programmed it so it could program itself. I have zero interaction after this part of it. So good luck. That'd be hilarious. Well, no, it wouldn't. I'd probably be one of those people that just went missing. That is a thing. People can just randomly go missing. Like a long time ago. Like the 70s, 80s, something like that. Someone made a vehicle that ran purely on water. Don't know how he did it or anything like that, but he made a vehicle that ran purely on water. No gas, no electricity, just water. Well, I think there was a battery or something. So it's probably converting the H2O into hydrogen and using the hydrogen to power the car. And this technology did not get released to the public until 2000. Late 90s, like super late 90s, early-ish 2000s, and it was still using gas, oil, well, gas, diesel, whatever, to do this phase change, or do this molecular change, I guess I should call it. But he disappeared. Which I find interesting. And the only reason I know this is because I think it was my dad and quite a few other older generation people remember there being this news thing about so-and-so making a water-powered engine, basically. And then there was nothing heard from him ever again. He was literally just literally put a hose in the gas tank of his vehicle and fired up his vehicle. I don't think it was like a regular engine. I think he built the engine, the whole 9 yards, just for this project. I mean, he might have joined the government and made these engines, and they're like, okay, we need to release this step by step, where you still need gas, or you still need this and this and this, you know. But this design cannot be released until later. That way we make sure we're still being able to tax everything. Because what are they going to do? Raise water prices because a few people have a water car or cars running on water? They can't do that. They'd piss off the entire country. I mean, that's what the electric companies pretty much did. A few people get electric cars and price of electricity goes through the freaking roof. Well, every single year, electric goes up and up and up and up. Which doesn't make sense. Pretty much every state has a river in it. Granted, they gotta deal with those freaking tree huggers. Or fish huggers this time. Nothing against them. I agree. The environment does need work. It needs to be controlled to some degree. But when you're relying on coal, uranium, that's pretty much it. Coal and uranium. Two of the most deadly things on this planet. And you might say, well, coal's not all that deadly. It is. It releases so much CO2, carbon dioxide, that a person could die almost instantly from suffocation. Now, granted, it goes through all this filtering processes and goes up into the air. It's not completely filtered. Trees and plants live on CO2. Okay, so you could put like a factory in the middle of a forest. Cool. That'll help with the CO2 problem. But then you got this high chance of starting a forest fire. So they can't feasibly do that. unless they got like a river or something and just pumping water constantly and making the forest a swamp. And that's not feasible either, because that's destroying nature. It's not how nature intended that area to be. They might put a... What I'd do is I'd probably build a reactor in the middle of a swamp. You got a lot of plant life, stuff like that. But then you got the other side effect, which is the byproducts that get filtered through the water and stuff like that. Which, in a swamp, you got alligators, you got fish, you got crocodiles, you got snakes. All these little animals living off that swamp. Start polluting the water, all these animals die. The chances of the plant life dying are the thing too. But normally plants will either adapt to the environment, or they're getting enough nutrients that the pollution is not going to kill them real fast. But you still got the pollution problem. So, myself personally, if I was like a governor, I'd be like, look, we have these plants, these coal or nuclear plants in our state. If I live by the ocean, I'll probably do something, try to make like a governor with a state by the ocean, I should say. Maybe try to funnel the seawater into a man-made stream or something like, or man-made river, and do a series of dams or something like that for water power. That's possible. But salt water eats up metal. There's no way around that. It's going to eat it up. It might be slow. It might take a few hundred years. It's going to eat it up, though. Salt degrades a lot of things. Or if I lived in a state that only had a few rivers, build some dams, put water turbines in it. God, I'm talking a lot. So, you got options, but you got the eco people going, no. But they're fine. At the same time, though, they're not fine with coal. They're not fine with uranium. So they're like, use solar panels. Use wind turbines. It's like, okay, we can do this, but it's going to cause the same amount of pollution in the short term. It's actually going to increase pollution in the short term. I mean, even water turbines will do the same thing, but... And then we need the space for all these things. The river, it has space that we cannot utilize because we don't have floating cities. I mean, what was it? Venice? A city on water? I don't think it's all actually on water. It's more like they made all the little routes, you know. But the old people didn't just go, let's see if this floats and let's build a city on top of it. No, it's more like, okay, we got this water by us, we'll just make little routes around so we can have a city on water, and that'll be our attraction. And it worked. Or it was a town. It got flooded. Like half the town got submerged. And it never went down. So they just built on top of that. And then it got flooded again. And they just kept doing that. It's possible. Unlikely, but it is possible. I mean, damming up a river, there's problems with that, but it's not as restrictive as wind turbines and solar panels. It's restrictive, don't get me wrong, but it's not like it's going to take away housing areas or industrial areas or commercial areas like solar panels and wind turbines do. Now, if you can't build anything there, chances are it's already planned to be solar or wind. Because say you need to flatten out a freaking mountain. That's a lot of work. I mean, like here in the state I live in, which is West Virginia, currently, they flatten the top. They flatten mountain. They actually dig in a spiral shape to the bottom of the mountain, and then they fill it all back up for coal. Strip mining coal. And when that gets filled up, the mountain's flattened. There might be like 3/4 of the height or half the height of the mountain left. And okay, that's reclaimed land. You can put houses on it. You can put new trees on it. Basically, they have to put it into a condition that is the exact same. They're supposed to try their best to put it back into a natural condition. Because of all the eco-friendly people. Which, cool. We don't have a giant hole somewhere. That's awesome. But then the government goes, we can use this. We'll use this for the higher class of living people. Cool. That gets your snob neighbor away from you. That's fine. snob neighbor. I've had a few of those. Not where I'm living currently. These guys, the people around here are pretty nice. Except for one person. That's fine. 1 out of 20. That's fine. What? And he's just that way because he's got a newborn and stuff. But loud vehicles, like an older vehicle like what we have, that has half the exhaust missing. It still has the muffler and all that connected, but like from the end of the exhaust to like the back of the truck is gone. That was because my dad went up to went up somewhere and was gathering root plants like ginseng. Well, obviously not ginseng, but stuff like ginseng for money. Well, he caught a rock wrong, and he couldn't get off of it. So what ended up happening was from the exhaust, from the muffler. That's what I was trying to think of. From the muffler, the back end of the muffler to the end of the vehicle, he folded the exhaust pipe before he could get off this rock. And it's not like you can just dig out these rocks, because you're on the side of a mountain or something like that. That rock could be 10 foot deep. If it's not, it's going to come out when you move the vehicle back and forth. And then you should be able to get off of it. But so our vehicle's a little louder than normal. Not much, but it's a little louder. I mean, it's an old truck. The entire exhaust system's all rusty anyway. There's nothing you can do about that. You get a brand new exhaust system. I guarantee you, if you live anywhere that uses calcium for melting snow on roads, I guarantee you, and within 5 years, the entirety of the underside of your vehicle is going to start rusting. Unless you literally have like a lift or something like that. Every time you go home, you spray that out completely. I mean, it doesn't matter if you got paint or whatever underneath protecting everything. Sooner or later, if you do not clean it, it will all rust out. And there's nothing you can do about that. And that's tens, if not hundreds of gallons of water just to prevent that. It's insane. And chances are, okay, it's fishing. Chances are, it does not matter where you live. They're using calcium. It's cheaper than salt. Or they're using a calcium salt mix. But it will rust out anything and everything it can touch that is rustable. Now, if your vehicle's made out of plastic, or if it's made out of pot's metal, like what your engine's made out of, they used to be made out of steel, but they changed it to pot's metal. It's made of, no, I think aluminum would still rust. Basically, if it's not plastic, pot's metal, maybe some other metals, it's gonna rust. And once it starts, if you cannot stop it in time, you won't be able to stop it. It's just, there's no way. I'm just talking about these random things. I don't know if it's entertaining or not. Only myself is viewing, so unless Tool's host has like a few viewers, I don't know. But oh, there's a bunch of things. So many things we could talk about, but my throat's getting sore. Hey, some lozenges. Lozenges. I need the plural form of a lozen. Or a cough drop. Multiple of them. And it can't be like delicious tasting ones, otherwise I'll start eating it like candy. I don't know if anyone else does that. Like you get those strawberry and cream halls. Oh, so good. They taste so good. They taste like strawberry and cream. Oh. Now, obviously, you're not supposed to eat them like candy. But I don't think there's a single person that hasn't found like a delicious tasting cough drop, and before they realized it, started eating it like candy. I wonder how people deal with the throat starting to hurt, or a scratchy throat when streaming. I wonder if because I smoke, if that's the problem. It probably is. Or at least half the problem anyway. Or maybe they take something before stream, or something before their videos. Or maybe that's why they cut so much in like YouTube videos. It's like, yeah, they start talking and they start feeling the tingle, and it's like, okay, I cut there. We'll take a break. I'm going to take a cough drop. Then we'll start again after I finish the cough drop. That's probably possible. Yeah, I don't really know how people do that. Be interesting to know. So if someone's like watching this and actually does know, then let me know. So I know. Man, that's a lot of shrimp. I don't even have the money to buy cough drops. Maybe. Well, was it? Honey and something else. Honey and tea. Some sort of tea with honey in it. I don't know. Oh, there's got to be a way of doing it. Or maybe it's just where I'm not used to talking. Let's see what Google says. Stop itchy throat from streaming. Let's just see these. Let's see home remedies. Gargle with salt water, that's nasty. Eat a tablespoon of honey. Hot ginger tea with lemon and honey. Apple cider vinegar. Drink milk and turmeric. Horseradish tea. That just sounds nasty. I don't know how people can eat horseradish, let alone drink horseradish. Herbal tea. Chamomile tea would probably work. Yeah, preventing itchy throat, quitting smoking. Obviously. Staying hydrated. Obviously. Limiting or avoiding caffeine. I don't drink pop except for like maybe a 2-liter once a month. Avoiding alcohol. I haven't had that in forever. Sounds good though. Tequila sounds good. I don't know. Limiting or avoiding open windows or going outside during allergy season. Washing hands often during cold and flu season. I don't have honey. What about I try like honey and something? mean, I like tea. I like hot tea. I like cold tea. Chamomile tea would be like relaxing. I'd probably just fall asleep. Apple cider vinegar and 8 ounces of hot water. That's something I could. I think I got apple cider vinegar, but I might not. Ginger tea. Yeah. I think this eating honey one is probably just so your throat has a coating. If I have honey, I'll try it. What causes? Okay. Common causes of itchy throat. Hay fever. I do have hay fever. It's not treated. Food allergies, I don't have any of those that I know of. Drug allergies, I have a few of those, but I'm not taking anything like that. Infections, don't have that. Dehydration, I highly doubt it. I drink like a gallon, 1 to 2 gallons of water every single day. Acid reflux, I have that when eating certain foods, and side effects of medication. I don't take medication. I'm supposed to take medication for acid reflux, and I do before eating certain foods, but other than that, no. From talking too much. Tickle in the throat, how to get rid of it. So many ads. Candy. I don't have any candy. I got a clue bottle. We'll go do that clue after this. Add moisture and heat to the air. I have an AC in my room. I don't have a humidifier. And my room's normally around 60 to 70 degrees. Let's go do this clue. Read the clue. Wow, that's convenient. shovel. Found a new clue, obviously. Let me go get this stupid device. That occurs outside your body, cold, dry air, which is caused from an air conditioner. Calefield, North of Lumbridge. That's a walk. Let's go do it. It should be map. Way up there. It's a walk and a half, but let's see, cold, dry air. ACs will naturally do this because convection. They use the hot, humid air to cool down. Well, not really cool down. It's more along the lines of... I still gotta go up more. They take hot, humid air, dry it, so it gets colder. That's why your ACs produce water. Well, yeah, that's basically it. Cold air does that. A 3-step glue, maybe. Let me go to a bank. I'm not gonna walk all the way around. I'll just go to Lumbridge, get a bank. Granted, this means I have to walk back to Draenor, but... oh well. Let's see, air pollution, traffic, smoke, chemicals, first-hand or second-hand smoke. Laryngitis. That's basically from talking too much or yelling. Yelling too much, talking too much, whatever. It's not preventable, pretty much, if you're just talking and talking and talking. Throat cancer. Well, that would be interesting. I'm just gonna go buy an iron bar. I don't want to deal with the freaking fail rate. These tasks are like... why does Charlie need a freaking dagger? And it has to be forged by me. Who is he gonna kill? And blame on me? Your bank. Get my money. Just withdraw the coins. I'm not. What? Itchy throat, coronavirus, or allergy? Wow. It's like nowadays, it's like, oh well, I'm experiencing this, so I got coronavirus. No. ABC News. A talker says having a voice that carries far and wide has helped as a school director and development and mother of 2 kids. Yeah. You gotta be loud. I got the task up finally. Trimmed monk robe. Examine. 16K. That was cool. I'll probably keep that. What was it? She didn't waste any time getting medical help after recent bouts of hoarseness. It wasn't just from a sore throat or a cold. Her doctor warned she had actually out-talked her voice and injured her vocal cords. Over time, talking loudly at frequent intervals can lead to vocal cord lesions. Interesting. Gravelly voice, low pitch, breaks in speech, airy or breathy voice, inability to sing in a high voice, increased effort to speak, or frequent throat clearing. So basically, if you have these problems, you can just blame it on your kid. No, don't actually do that. That's wrong. Although I think when I was growing up, every time my dad had to yell at me and it would be scolding me for hours, I think he'd blame it all on me. Even though he didn't need to talk that much. Obviously, though, he did need to talk that much. That's just parents, I mean. Even if everyone around you is going, why are you just talking that much? In your mind, you haven't talked enough until your mind goes, okay, I think he understands or she understands what I'm trying to say. And even then it's like, really? And after you get done scolding or something like that to your kid, you look back on it, it's like, I repeated myself like 20 times. I didn't need to do that. I mean, you can't use corporal punishment anymore. That's a thing. So you literally have to talk and yell and scream and let's talk to this. Let me see. I took the picture and the word underneath the column and then unlock the chest. So, bar, coins. That was worthless. But yeah, you can't spank them. You can't do anything like that because if you do, you get CPS called on you. And it's like some kids, okay, 99% of kids, you start lecturing them, they go off into La La Land. It goes in one ear, out the other, or they run away. What are you going to do? Take away their stuff? That's mental trauma. That's mental punishment. Or emotional punishment. You get CPS called on you for that too. For mental or emotional punishments. In which case the kid can say, because I did not have this, or because this was taken away from me, or I was restricted from doing this. It's an emotional punishment or a mental punishment. Oh, I need a freaking net. I'm smart. And you literally can get CPS called on you for emotional or mental punishments. Supposedly, they don't count restricting of items or stuff like that. But honestly, if you get that one person that's like, oh, I need to fill my quota this month, for either preventing a child from getting taken away or for a child getting taken away, they do have quotas. It's supposed to be preventing children from getting taken away, but they get money for every child they remove from an abusive home, either mental, emotional, physical abuse. They get money from doing this, whether it's a bonus, a pay raise, a promotion, whatever. They get money to do this because it's protecting a child. So if they can find a legitimate excuse to take your child, they'll do it. At least around here. I mean, these people around here are corrupt. Like for me, my kid was just born, basically. CPS forced their way into my house using police. Okay? No warrants, no written court order, no nothing like that. They forced their way into my house. The house was spotless. We had the dogs locked upstairs. The lock was at 6 foot 6. So even I had to reach up a little bit to unlock this door to go upstairs. The bottom step was a foot off the bottom floor. So you got the floor, you got a foot space, then you got a door. Okay. We had the dogs locked upstairs, obviously, because we knew they were going to come out. They were going to do a routine home check because my ex had problems with CPS in the past. And that was all fine and dandy. CPS could come out. We said we don't need cops, we don't need anything like that. A routine home check's fine. Well, we had the dogs locked up upstairs for 30 minutes to an hour before they got there. Obviously, they did their business upstairs because we couldn't let them out, because we knew they were going to be from this time to this time they'd show up. And you're not supposed to have dogs and stuff like that where they could potentially bite. Okay, so that's fine. We lock them upstairs. When they get there, they come with police. So obviously, already something's wrong. I mean, this is not a routine check. The house was spotless. Downstairs. We have a storage room. As soon as you walk into, we had one. As soon as you walked into the main door, to your left was a storage room. It's blocked off. You got a 44-inch old CRTV sitting in front of this door. Okay, you cannot physically get in that door without stepping on and over this 44-inch TV. And then, other than that, we stapled a cover over this door. You can't see through it. Nothing like that. Okay, that is considered a locked room. Okay, my kid was like 1 or 2 months. Bear this in mind. 1 or 2 months old. Okay, now remember, I have a 6 foot lock. 6 foot 6 inch lock on, well, the height of the lock. The door handle of that upstairs door was right around 4.5 to 5 foot. It might have been a little bit shorter, but I got a 1 or 2 month old child. Can't even crawl, can't even roll over yet, or just learning to roll over actually. So anyway, they forced their way into the storage room. Obviously, there is no way of getting into the storage room besides forcing your way through, which pisses off my dad. I'm in the living room. when all this is going on. My dad's like, the cops aren't coming in without a court order in hand. That is a law. They cannot come in without a court order. They can't even be on your property without a court order. Without a written court order, they cannot do this. They tried to force their way past my dad. The cops did. Obviously, my dad defended himself. And it was like, well, now we don't need a court order because he's defending himself from a cop. Okay, these cops did not get in trouble at all. Okay, the chief of police was that cop's brother. Go figure, right? Or uncle, something like that. He didn't get in trouble. But anyway, so CPS forces their way into the house. They open up the storage room, take pictures of this messy storage room that a 1 or 2 month old cannot get into. They force their way upstairs, which is a locked door. A door that a 1 or 2 month old child cannot get into. Period. I don't even care if you're 4 years old, that child will not get into that door. Unless they know how to undo a latch lock and you don't catch them moving a chair to stand on. And it's one of those latch locks that are, you got the little hoop you screw into the wall and it just slings over and you flip a little spring-loaded thing and it locks it. That's the lock. They take pictures of upstairs with dog shit on the floor. Fresh dog shit, obviously. Because the dogs were locked upstairs. They couldn't get out. But before all this happened, I got put in handcuffs for being in the same room and being in the line of sight of the second cop while my dad was defending himself. Obstruction is why I had to I plead no contest to obstruction. You can't get out of an obstruction. You can't. It's physically impossible. It's legally impossible to get out of an obstruction of justice. Or obstruction, period. Because you just have to be in the line of sight of a cop to be obstructing them. Which I didn't know. I got tased in the back. Okay. He didn't even warn that he was going to tase me. I heard the other cop saying he was going to tase my dad. Okay, my dad. You'd have better luck trying to electrocute someone than trying to electrocute my dad. I mean, it's stupid. My dad had a heart condition. They could have killed my dad, but he's got like a regular heartbeat. So yeah, they could have killed him. They get away with this, of course. But Anyway, so I get arrested. And apparently, because I get arrested, as well as my dad getting arrested, but mainly it's because of my dad getting arrested, we lived in a dangerous and abusive home. And apparently, my 1 to 2 month old child could crawl, or could walk, move a chair, and go upstairs. Okay. So they took my kid. So my ex moved into her grandparents' house to get the child back. And that still took 1 or 2 months. And so we got the kid back. I didn't move. The grandparents don't like me. I can't really blame them. I mean, I don't have a job. I don't have any monetary support. And I can't provide any. I try to buy some birthday gifts, some Christmas gifts, somewhere, stuff like that. Try to help out when she needs some help. That's the most I can do. Whether I have to go mow lawns, shovel snow, whatever, I try to help out. But yeah, apparently CPS here can force their way into your home without a written court order using police officers. And the courts will take the word of a police officer saying that my dad started it. Pretty much. Even though they have no evidence saying who started it. They have... It's just one person's word against another. And when we asked the judge why they did not need a written court order to come into a locked gate, a shut door, because they actually opened the door themselves, etc. It's like, because we were protecting CPS. It's like, no. There was nothing for CPS to be protected from until they made the issue by using illegal means to force their way into the house. When we were going to let the CPS worker and the CPS worker alone go into the house, do their check, like they did before my son was born. They were doing it every couple weeks to make sure everything was fine, and everything was fine until that time. And I think all this stemmed from is because CPS wanted a scumbag of lawyer to come into our property. Okay, this scumbag of a lawyer hates my dad. Completely hates him. Because, like, in the past, I think my dad laid him out for hitting on my late stepmom at that time. Or threw him out of a bar or something. Or Oh, it was something stupid. But he hates my dad. He hates my late stepmom. Which she wasn't alive at this time. She died the year I graduated. But so all these things come from this lawyer. And this lawyer picked out a piece of video that made it seem like my dad started a fight. He was recording this entire thing, and the beginning of the recording, the original full unedited version would have had my dad asking for a written court order for the cops to come into his house. That is his right by law. And he was saying, by law, you must have this. If not, you have no rights being anywhere on my property. Which is true. They have no rights being on your property without proper paperwork. And the cops even asked CPS, do we have court order? They're like, yeah, we have it. We gave it to your boss. They never had one. Never. But, yeah, I could go on about this all day long. But, oh, it's just stupid. CPS will find whatever reason, at least around here, to take a child, to get more money, to get promotions, etc. That is their resume for their promotion. That is their resume for their next job. We have taken this many child from abusive houses. We have put these many childs into safe houses, etc. That is their probably resume is probably a bad word. But they can do this for any type of abuse. Whether or not the world doesn't see it as abuse, it's a different story. If they see it as abuse, it's abuse. I don't even know how I got on this tangent. I don't know how I did. Yeah. Well, that's something. How'd that happen? I don't even know how I got on the topic of kids. Oh, okay, I remember. So it went from talking a lot, so your throat gets sore, like mine is currently, to yelling at your kids, which could cause some sort of disease. Laryngitis, make you lose your voice. To that being some sort of verbal, mental, emotional, physical abuse, however they want to classify it. Then we got into a CPS in my backstory. But yeah, and now I don't know. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta refill my water So, yeah, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Gameplay. Hang on. Ugh. I don't really like this mic. Nothing I can do about that, but It's one of those Bluetooth headsets that go on your neck, and then it has like the earbuds that come from the little neck thing to your ears. Of course, the earbud part does not work. OBS does not like it. So I can't listen to the game music or anything like that. And while I was up, I did check to see if we had honey. We don't have honey. Or anything like that. We have spice apple cider. That just tastes nasty. Well, it's not bad if it's like a cold day. Maybe we'll get like a small humidifier or something to see if that helps. But for now, I'll see if next time we go to the store or something, we can get some cough drops. I really want to know, though, how people can just keep talking and talking and talking without this throat just killing them. Granted, I could assume 90% of the streamers are not smokers. But I mean, a lot of these streamers talk and talk and talk while drinking liquor. Well, I shouldn't say a lot, but a good portion of them have at least had one drinking contest on their stream. At least one. Because, I mean, we're all over the age of 21. Well, a lot of us are. The younger people obviously don't have this problem. Or if they do, they lied about their age. Which, I don't care. Honestly. Like, my kid and my ex, we were still one family and all that. We're all still living in the same house. My kid wanted to try it. Obviously not as young as he is. He's gonna be 6. He's 6 this year. He'll be 7 next year. But honest, if he wanted to try weed, if he wanted to try alcohol, I'd have a rule. You can try it at the house. That way if something goes wrong, we can deal with it. You know. That's me. That was how I was raised too. One second. If I wanted to do something, it had to be done at the house. So, if I got sick, if I got paranoid, if I started tripping out, it could all be dealt with at home in a safe manner. Not like how people are nowadays, where they go out for their first time, get freaking wasted, and have no idea what's going on. And like, I think my first time I was drunk, or high, or one of the two, or both, it was recorded. My stepmom at the time literally recorded it just so she could laugh at me the next day. And it was quite hilarious. I guarantee it was freaking hilarious. It was so hilarious. I mean, I've done stupid things. I've done pills. I've smoked weed. I've had Cocoa Puffs. You might not know what Cocoa Puffs is, but it's cocaine laced weed. Didn't know it was that at the time. Okay. It was done at my house. No worries. Occasionally my stepmom and I would go out and party at a friend's house. And we get drunk, get wasted, get high, whatever. Whatever we wanted to do. Of course, we didn't drive back that same day. Or if we did, it was many hours later. And normally it was after I completely passed out. I completely pass out. I start, if you're drunk or high or anything like that, you start feeling when you're tired really easily. At least I do. So what I would do, because I was a lightweight, I'm going to admit it, I was a lightweight, I'd crawl into the back seat of the vehicle. Even at the friend's house, I'd crawl in the back seat. I'd sleep. And when I woke up, sometimes it was morning of the next day. Sometimes it was 6 to 8 hours later. By then, pretty much everything was out of my system. And I'd take her home after that. Or we'd call someone and have them bring over their kid with a license or something like that and have them drive us home. 9 times out of 10 it was me driving home. It was after everything was out of my system and I could pass a breathalyzer. I mean, it was fun. But when I hit I was doing this from like 12 to probably around 16. 12, 13 years old, all the way to like 16. And just one day, it's just like, I don't see the point in doing this anymore. So I quit. I stopped everything. Now, occasionally I still drink. Occasionally I still smoke a little weed. I'm not condoning it or anything like that. I'm not saying, well, you should go do this at these ages as well, because you shouldn't. It was stupid. I mean, I was going to school drunk or high all the freaking time. That was stupidity. That was youth. I have learned. You don't do this. I mean, heck, the mother of my child, we dated in high school. After high school, we went our separate ways. She got married, and that's where all her past problems came in. Was just from her husband at that time. But we would be together drinking, like vodka or anything we could smuggle into school. That could also look like something else, like Coke and rum. Or vodka. And screwdrivers. Stuff like that. It was fun. Stupid thing to do. Extremely stupid thing to do. But that was me back when I was a kid. Fast forward going on 10 years since I've graduated high school. I can look back, though, that was stupid. I cannot recommend anyone to actually do that. Like when my dad was in school, they were doing acid and stuff like that. I think my dad said he did acid one time, and all the way home, his brother took him out to do it, try acid, I believe it was. And all the way home, he was shouting, "Watch out, the trees, the trees, the trees." Because what was happening was trees, telephone poles, fences, stuff like that was jumping out in front of the vehicle. So he was tripping. He was tripping hard. But these are the kinds of things adults can look back on and go, that was it. Let's make sure our kids don't do the same thing. And what happens 90% of the time, if you don't allow them to do something, they will go over to their friend's house or their friend's friend's house and do them there. They won't know what to expect from doing it. They won't know how to handle something if something goes wrong. For example, a bad trip where everyone's trying to kill you. Luckily, I've never had that happen. I've heard about it. I've never had it happen to me, but I have heard about it. You start running down the street screaming that someone's trying to kill you. It can happen. But they won't know how to deal with these things if you forbid them from doing it and they do it themselves without anyone knowing. There always needs to be someone that's experienced doing stupid shit, for lack of better words, doing stupid shit, to be there and go, this is what could happen. This was what happened to me. This is what you can expect from doing this. Me, when I get drunk, I calm down. I could be the angriest person in the world before I start drinking, and I'll calm completely down. I'll be completely mellow after I get drunk, or start drinking, actually. The same way with being high. I could be super angry. As soon as I get high, I'm completely mellow. I'm completely calm, collected, everything. And it just doesn't bother me anymore. Some people, they get angry. Or easily angered, I should say, when doing these things. And if you're a kid, you're a teenager, because it's going to be a teenager, it's going to be in the rebellious phase. If they don't know what happens to them when they do certain things, pills, drugs, weed, or if you allow them to do hard things, which I was allowed to do. I did not do it. It's like, if you want to try it, we'll get the stuff. We'll let you try it. Not the best parenting, but it's smart parenting, in my opinion. We'll get it. We'll let you try it. We'll see. That way you can see exactly how you react to it. I'm scared to death of needles. I'm not gonna do anything that involves a needle. But I had the option. I had the option to actually try whatever I felt like trying. It didn't matter how expensive it was or anything like that. My dad had a real good paying job. My stepmom had a job. She was working at a bar. Obviously, that's how I got freaking drunk all the time. I go into the bar and the owner's wife, her girlfriend, she'd get me drunk. My stepmom worked at 2 bars. My dad would sometimes bounce for them. We'd do karaoke at the bars. Stuff like that. Karaoke's fun. Like actually doing karaoke for people. It's hilarious when people are drunk trying to sing. Some people can sing really, really, really good when they're drunk, though. Like, stupidly good. And it just makes you go, how? But anyway, we were doing karaoke. My dad would throw out the idiots. He's like 3rd or 4th degree black belt in something. My stepmom would either run the karaoke or help out at the bar. We'd make money easily to afford whatever we wanted. We wanted a big screen TV? Fine, we'll get it. I mean, this was on top of my dad having a trucking job at the time. Every time he tries to buy a new semi, he gets it, he gets almost paid off, and then something major goes wrong. And then he can't afford to pay it anymore. Or the last few times actually, the engine failed. That's $10,000 to $20,000 just for the engine. And then it's a couple $100 an hour to install the new engine and get it working properly. So you can understand why he didn't have the money to keep the truck and all that. It was either pay the payment on the truck and let the truck sit there for however long, and then get charged storage fees, or just say screw it and let the company come back and take the truck. But anyway, we had the money to do all this. I had the money to try whatever I wanted to try. I had the money to do whatever I wanted to do. I think I spent like $400+ on a game called IMVU. That is the stupidest game. Like straight up, it's an 18+ game. But I could play it. I could do whatever I wanted on it. And their age verification is not a license. It's not anything like that. You want to know what it is? It's a credit card number that's in your name. Well, at the time, that's what it was. And I had a Western Union card in my name. It's counted as a Visa. So I had the money. I had a credit card. I could say I was 18 when I was like 16 or 17. And play the game. And there was, like, at the time I thought it was fun. You could do all these things with other people. I mean, I'm a teenager. What is that word? Young, dumb, full of cum? Pretty much. That was pretty much me. And I regret doing it. I could have spent the money on a computer. Or computer parts. I could have done anything other than spend all that money on that game. And there was a few other games I was spending money on. I can't remember what all the games were. But I was buying in-game stuff with real money. Stupidest thing ever to do. If I knew then what I know now, I wouldn't do half the things I did. There's probably a lot of people I need to apologize to for doing stupid things. I don't know, but just one of those life lessons. You live and you learn. That's the truest statement ever. And, I mean, at the time, sure, it was cool to do. All this I've mentioned, it was cool to do. You were the cool kid in class, or except I was bullied. I was always bullied. Because besides my leg strength at that time, I had no strength in my body. I had a great grip strength. But I was always bullied in school. And it was just because I was not on the football team. I was a band member. And it wasn't just that. People just inherently disliked me, I guess. And I have no idea why. Like the first day of school. Back then, I actually fought back. And then I realized it doesn't matter if I fight back, if I ignore them. It didn't matter to these guys. There's like 4 to 6 people all throughout junior high and high school constantly bullied me. Until I almost killed one of them. But we'll get to that. I was constantly bullied. Couldn't do anything to stop it. The teachers didn't even care. Principal didn't care. They pretty much got a slap on the wrist by getting a vacation from school for a week or two. Or a few for bullying. Other than that, who cares? And when they came back, I was like, I never told on anyone. There's no point. I tried it once. And said so-and-so's hitting me and stuff like that. I don't know why they're doing it. But can you get them to stop? I had one teacher that actually tried. I think it was a gym teacher. Actually tried to stop it. And I was like, this is the time frame when it happened. It was like in the locker room, whatever. And the gym teacher actually did try to stop it. And the gym teacher got stopped once or twice after I told him when it happens. And even I was like, even other kids are going through this as well. I mean, we're keeping silent. We don't want to cause trouble. Just make it look like you just came in because you heard something or something like that. Which the teacher did. And they got stopped for that day. The next day it happened again. They got stopped the next day. I guess the teacher just got tired of trying. The teacher reported it to the principal. The principal was like, okay, you're suspended for X amount of days. They came back, did it again. You can't stop it. It's gonna happen. Unless you're the cool kid. And then the cool kid gets bullied behind their back for whatever reason. But one time, the bullying got physical in the locker room. And I don't remember what started it. It was at first just a regular bullying. And I guess the guy got pissed because I was ignoring it instead of reacting. So he hit me. And he kept hitting me. I'm the type of person that does not get angry easily. But if I get angry, I completely black out. I don't remember what happens or anything like that. But I was getting hit in the head against a concrete wall. So the back of my head was hitting a concrete wall constantly. Every single hit. I don't know why I didn't try to defend myself or anything like that. I just kind of let it happen. It still confuses me why I just let it happen. Maybe it was just because I finally had enough and I was just going to blow my top completely. By the time I came through, the guy was in the nurse's office. Because apparently I grabbed his trachea and just kept squeezing and squeezing and squeezing. You could see every single finger mark and nail mark on his neck. I blew up that bad. I almost killed the guy. Apparently it took 2 or 3 football players, and I'm talking big defender for like people that the defending the quarterback, big football players. Took 3 or 4 of them. One to pull the other guy off, the other 2 to pull me off, and the teacher to pry my hand open. And I got kicked out for 3 days because of this. Almost killing the guy. I got kicked out for 3 days because I did not start it. And I just blew up. But by the time I came through, I was where was I? I think I was in the principal's office. And I asked, what am I doing here? Why am I here? Last thing I remember was I was getting my head bashed in by so-and-so. I know his name. I'm not going to say his name. I was getting my head bashed in by so-and-so. And they're like, you don't remember what happened? It's like, no. I just remember my head getting bashed in by so-and-so against this wall. So I had it explained to me what happened. And I'm like, okay, so what's going to happen to me? Am I going to get kicked out of school? Am I going to get expelled, suspended, whatever? I don't remember exactly what all I was asking, but it was along those lines. I was asking what my punishment was. He said, because the other guy started it, we're going to be lenient, and because it was your first real time you actually blew up. Hang on. But because it was unintentional, you did not mean to do this, you don't know what happened, according to you anyway, which I didn't. We're going to be lenient. We're going to kick you out for 3 days. The other guy is going to be out for 2 weeks. He's got to go get some checkups at the hospital and everything to make sure I didn't permanently damage him. Because if I did, even they can't save me from harsher disciplinary actions. But to be this lenient, we have to take you, we have to have you go into a court and file for incorrigible. And so I went through all this. Yeah, we went super smooth. Basically, they just needed something to put on the record that's saying we dealt with him this way. We gave him a letter of punishment because of these reasons. And because his anger is so bad when he actually blows up, we did this. That way, there is documentation of what happens. And it's like, it's uncontrollable. And so the court ordered me to get on medication for anger, which I did. But the reason I blew up, now I know why I blew up. It's because I bottle up my emotions, and I still do. I don't let out my emotions. which is not a good thing to do. But that's pretty much how I cope with life, I guess I should say. I bottle everything up. I don't let anything get to me. The only problem as a side effect of that is when I blow up, there's nothing that's going to stop me. Whether it's crying or whatever. There's been times where I've blown up emotionally, like crying or depression, stuff like that. And it's lasted a day or two. But that's what happens when you bottle up your emotions. It'll just hit. And whatever emotion that you're currently feeling, that's probably the emotion that's going to explode. Whether it's anger, sadness, depression, joy, I guess. Never had a joy blow up, but that'd be interesting. So, these are the things that happened to me when I was younger. And now if I see these bullies, I can say hi, how you doing, stuff like that. I think one of them left the state after they graduated. Well, probably a few of them did. But like I saw the guy almost killed a year or two ago at the gas station. I said, hi, how you doing? How's your life? We started talking. I guess he realized his mistakes as a kid, as did I. But we could talk civilly, at least in public. Whether we're alone and talking civilly, I have no idea. But in public, we can do it. And that's the perk of growing up. You learn how to do these things. And there's not really an end to that. But you learn how to go, hi, how you doing, to your most hated enemy in public. And as soon as you get home, it's like, that mother son of a whatever, I saw him today and blah 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 blah, or I saw her today and blah 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 blah. But yeah, you learn how to not do something that's going to affect you for the rest of your life. After you graduate from school, after your, I don't know, couple years, 3 years, whatever. After you get into the real world, you learn how not to do things. Or how to do them and not get caught. Like, I don't have an example of that, actually. Okay. Like my ex. She and this other woman, they hate each other. And my ex has a mouth. And it runs constantly. She's lovable. Don't get me wrong, she's lovable. I still love her. No matter what happened between us, I still love her. And it's not because we have a kid. I actually truly love this woman. But she has a mouth. And it does not stop for anyone or anything. So obviously when she sees someone she doesn't like, she'll straight up say it. Or something, anyway. But she wasn't paying attention to who was around her or anything. She wasn't talking about anyone. But the other woman saw her, noticed her, and started it. So they got into an argument in the store. They both got banned from the store. They didn't get physical in the store. A few days later, though, she found that woman in a secluded area. It's like a park or something. And beat the living daylights out of her for getting her banned from the store. I'm like, that's both your faults. You should have just ignored her. She's like, you know me, I can't do that. It's like, yeah, I do know you. That's why it's so aggravating. You just can't keep your mouth shut when it counts. And she's like, well, listen to my side of the story first. She was not insulting me. She was not insulting you. She was not insulting my current boyfriend. She was insulting my child. I'm like, oh, okay. In that case, I would have laid the bitch out right then and there. And that's exactly what I said. She's like, see, I controlled myself. It's like, yes, you did. Because she's got a temper. Oh my God, does she have a temper? When she does not like something being said, normally she would blow up and beat the crap out of someone. But this time, because she was thinking ahead, it was a public spot, anyone could see what happened. She went out, waited for a chance. She got her chance a few days later in a private area, secluded from cameras and an audience, and beat the living daylights out of this woman. And I was like, I wish I would have been there. She's like, if you would have been there, she would have gotten even more beat up. So I'm like, that's beside the point. I just wanted to watch it happen, you know, because it would have been hilarious. That's karma. You don't insult, make fun of, badmouth, whatever, a crazy woman's child. And I could say she's crazy. She will agree with me. She's crazy. She is psychotic when it comes to her kid. Or kids, I should say. Because she had a new one with her friend a few years ago. But she is crazy about them. She'll do whatever she can to protect them. But I guess that's a parent in general. I mean, if I was there, I would have laid that woman out. Not even caring about the camera. That's like my bottom line. You don't insult my kid. I can say my kid's stupid. I can say my kid's a dumbass for doing something. I can say these things. I'm the parent. I can say these things. A stranger cannot say these things. If it happened in my chat, instantly banned. Because I don't know where you live. If I did, it'd be instantly banned and a whoop ass. Big old can of it. Anyway, so that's a fish. And that's not a threat. That is a promise. Okay. I am very protective of my kid. Like, when she got together with her boyfriend, I went over there after a little while. And the guy was like, I'm not sure how to discipline your child. He is not mine. I don't want to overstep my bounds of spanking or whatever. I'm like, you do what you need to do to keep him in line. Because I respected that man from the time he said that. He did not want to overstep his bounds, as he was a stepfather figure. I respected him for that. It's like, I don't care what she says. If you need to, if he does not live, if he's going to be a complete little pain, not listening, back talking, the whole 9 yards, do what you need to do. And she was listening to that and going, I don't agree with that. It's like, I don't care you agree with that. He's your child. He's also my child. I am giving him permission to dish out punishments on my behalf. As the father figure of this house, of the house you were living in. And he should have this right. Like the first time I met him, he was an ass. Okay, just straight up ass to me. Not to my kid. He loves my kid. Loves him dearly. He was an ass to me though, because I didn't have the gas to go over there consistently, you know. And so I scheduled a time where I would more than likely have the gas to go over. And at the same time, I was going over, I was in the area anyway because I had to get a sticker for my car, or for my truck. And so I said, I'll be over such and such day. My ex didn't inform him I was going to be over that day. Or forgot. Or he forgot. Any which way it goes. He's like, you don't have any right to be here. Blah, 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 blah. A whole rant. Get off my property. Get out of the area that people in this area park in. Blah, blah, blah. I got pissed. Apparently, she laid down the law that says this is his kid. He can come over and visit his kid. And he was supposed to be over this day to visit his kid. But that was after I stormed off. Because I didn't get in a fight with the owner of the house, cause my ex, my kid, to be homeless. Or go live with the freaking Bible-thumping grandparents. Oh, because of the grandparents, I the middle name of my child is a demon in the Bible. I did that just to spite the grandparents. Plus, we were like going through names and stuff while he was in the belly. And I'd say the name to the belly. If he kicked it, if he kicked, we didn't pick that name. If he didn't kick, we kept the name. Or if he started squirming a lot, we kept the name. He liked the middle name. He loved the middle name. He started squirming, seeming like all happy and stuff. So that's how we got his middle name. But anyway, after that first time of meeting the new boyfriend, we got along. He realized I was there to see the kid, not to see the ex, stuff like that. I mean, I highly doubt he doesn't know that I still love her. But I think he can understand that. I mean, he's not a virgin, obviously. He has a kid with another woman. And that woman's the worst woman on the planet. I mean, that kid is 3 or 4, can barely talk, still wearing diapers, and always comes over with lice, stuff like that. And it's like, how is that child not getting taken away from her mother? But I digress. But the guy is cool. He asked for permission to punish my child. I gave it to him. He's the one living with him 24/7. I mean, I can't be there every single day to punish him for something. And straight up, I don't care what CPS says. If he needs a spanking, he's getting a spanking. If he needs a timeout for doing something a little wrong, he gets a timeout. But a spanking is when purposely breaking stuff. Purposely doing something to get a rise out of the parent. It's something that needs to be done. Just don't leave marks. Make it so he can't sit for the rest of the day. You know. That's what I told him. It's like, whatever you do, just don't leave marks of it. The spanking, whatever. Because my ex, she's against spanking. Or she was against spanking until she had that little demon of our child. And then she's like, now I see why it's necessary. I'm like, see? But she still goes easy on him. That's a mother. An overprotective mother at that. She goes easy on him. And that's where the guy of the house has to step in and go, I'll deal with this one. You go do something else for a little bit. You know. And I'm sure other parents have had this problem. Well, maybe not case specific like mine, but where the mom or the dad is treating the kid like his little princess or his little prince or something like that. Nothing they do is wrong. Or even if it's wrong, it's just a light punishment. And then the other parent has to step in and go, really? And you expect the kid to learn from this, really? And it's like, poof. The strict parent mode kicks in for that parent. Whether they're a few hours late or not, the strict parent mode kicks in. It's like you were lightly punished by the good cop. You got a slap on the wrist. The bad cop comes in and goes, we're correcting this problem. Takes everything. And that's how a family works. One needs to be the good cop, one needs to be the bad cop. And if you can switch your roles to keep your kid guessing, that would be smart. Like my dad, he was always the good cop. Until I pissed him off. And then he was the bad cop. But if I just pissed off my biological mother, or did something stupid in school, it's like, well, why'd you do it? Because. Oh, okay. That's my dad. He's cool. You got blood cancer now, though. And so he might be leaving in a few years, or he might not. You never know. My late stepmom, she died from ovarian cancer and lung cancer. It was actually, the doctor said it was ovarian cancer, or they said it was lung cancer, one of the two. Another doctor said it was the other one. A specialist said it was the other one, but the doctor treated her for either the lung cancer or the ovarian cancer. Pretty sure she was treated for ovarian, but had lung. But any which way, misdiagnosis, maltreatment, or malpractice. The doctor had all this information from the specialist and still treated for what he believed was right. Not what the specialist said, not what the lab said, what he believed was right. He didn't get in trouble. He didn't get sacked. He didn't get anything. We couldn't even sue for this. We could not do anything against this doctor. Lawyers said, we can't do anything. And apparently it was because of one little line on a piece of paper. Or something like that. If I ever get big enough, this one thing I'm going to do a charity for is cancer research, or donate to cancer research, because it took away my stepmom that I love dearly, more than my own mother. She was like the best woman in my life. and now it's threatening to take my father. So it's gonna happen. When I get big enough to actually be able to do charity streams, stuff like that, I will go all out, donate to some sort of cancer research society. I don't know which one. Maybe it'll be to Ohio State College, University, whatever it's called. That's where they actually truly got the right diagnosis, and what the doctor in my state of West Virginia ignored. Okay? And that's the state, that's the place that allowed my stepmom to live a few more years. She saw my graduation, and the following year, in January, she died. So she saw it. She stayed with us for a while. Tried to hold on, tried to fight. Didn't work. She's a tough woman. She went through this for 4 or 5 years. Constantly fighting. And she was winning for a while. But because of the misdiagnosis, it went from stage 1 to stage 4 instantly, almost instantly. And Ohio tried everything they could do to reduce this, to give her more life, to get rid of it, try to send it into remission. But because of that one doctor screwed everything up, she could not get rid of it. And that's just, I don't see how doctors can get away with that. A new clue scroll. But I mean, I'm seeing all this gonna happen again. I don't want to see that happening again. It's like with my dad's blood cancer. The brakes went out on the truck that day. He started to pull off. We live on a little tiny hill. He started to pull off the hill, hit the brakes, had no brakes. Man, I mean, obviously, the hill is not very big. So he didn't hit anyone or anything like that. But the hospital was like, okay, you can't make it to this now, but we have this one issue. We don't know when you'll be able to get in. He's like, really? You don't know when a cancer patient can get into the hospital to get this taken care of, get more tests done. They're like, no, we don't know. We don't know. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Probably. And that's valid work. Because of this, granted, my dad bleeds a lot. Okay, he bleeds a ton more than he actually should, and that's because he has an artificial leg. He has an open sore on his leg that keeps getting like staph infection and stuff like that. Something no one can do anything about. And it's caused from like bone spurs and stuff like that. Did I literally just click a tree? Yeah, there's a tree there. But so he bleeds a lot. He's just like, well, call me when you guys know what you guys are doing. If I'm still alive by then. Work. But he and I were joking around. It's like, oh, I mean, you bleed like a liter of blood every single time you put on your leg. I'm like, blood cancer is a type of cancer that I guess thickens your blood. You produce more blood than your body actually needs. And it's super rare, like super rare. I figured he'd get lung cancer if he had a cancer. No, he's got COPD, not lung cancer. Go figure, right? He smokes more than I do. I smoke, what, almost a pack a day. Half a pack to pack of, I don't know if you call them cigars, cigarette cigars. They're cigarette style cigars. So they got a filter, the same size as a cigarette, but the cigar tobacco. What do we get? Worthless. So that's it. Apparently didn't count it. I had to turn that on and off, I guess. But anyway, blood cancer makes your body produce a lot of blood, a ton of blood, more than your body can actually deal with, which in turn starts messing up like heartbeats and other things, or a certain platelet that's multiplied. I don't remember. We talked about it. We glossed over it. Point is, he has it, and there's nothing we can do. Most we can do is just drain a bunch of blood from him, and that's literally all they can do. You go in, you drain blood, and hope it goes into remission. If it doesn't, you go back in and drain more blood. Or refresh the blood. I don't know exactly what they do, but they're doing something with draining and all sorts of things. So, that's something. It's like a heavy talk. Way heavier than I was thinking of actually doing. But so I gotta deal with all this. Well, I'm not really dealing with it. It's just happening in my life. But where he's got an artificial leg, he bleeds a lot. And I do mean a lot. Like, when he takes his stump socks off, he actually has to dry out the inside of his socket of blood. There's that much blood that comes out when he wears his leg. And there's nothing to fix this problem. He's went in for surgeries. He's gotten staph infections completely removed. He's gotten bone spurs completely removed. But they just keep popping up. So he's never fully, what's the word? His stump will never fully heal because of all these problems. But at the same time, in my opinion, it's at least helping to control the blood cancer. It might not be perfect, but it is doing something. But I mean, I don't. Lost one parental figure. I really don't want to lose another. I mean, it's life. People die. Yeah. But to this, twice in a row, different types, but twice in a row, it's disheartening, I should say. My dad's a good man. He's a real good man. He'll take the shit off the back to help someone. As long as they don't do him any wrong, he'll help someone as much as he can. And how my stepmom got, my late stepmom got into working in a bar. She was just helping out. She was helping the owner because they were friends. They met at that bar. They were friends, so she helped out. And then she got hired to work there certain days. And off days, we'd do karaoke over there or whatever. We had a real nice karaoke setup. Had like, what was it? Over 100,000 karaoke songs. And at that time, I was between 13 and 16, 17, somewhere around there. And if we had a request for a song, if I could not find it, or we could not find it, period, whether online or whatever, I would sit down and make the song. I'd take like the MP4 and remove the voice as much as possible without affecting the song audio. And I would listen and listen and listen. And I would type out every single word every single spacing. I think I was doing this with a program called Carafun and one other program. But there was a friend of mine and someone I tried something with and kept at it for a few months. And then decided it wasn't for me. He's of the opposite orientation that I am. I'll say it that way. I tried pretty much everything. I was a kid. He wasn't, but you know, gotta try things. I'll admit it, I tried it, didn't like it. It's not for me. Well, I guess on the giving end, it doesn't really make a difference if it's male or female. But receiving end's different, obviously. I'll admit I tried it. I have no problems against his orientation, or anyone's orientation for that matter. What was I saying? He wanted a song. What was it? What song was that? It wasn't Hey Hey Mr. Policeman. I did that song too, though, for a biker run. I didn't do it for karaoke. I found like some sounds to add into the beginning for the bike, the motorcycles, Harley sounds. Starting up, revving up, driving, starting to drive away, and completely modified Hey Hey Mr. Policeman for this opening song of a biker run. The bikers loved it, apparently. That one you actually got ID to go to, because they have quite a few things over 18 that goes on there, which I got to watch later because my stepmom recorded it, or my late stepmom recorded it all for me. Wet t-shirt contest, people getting ate out on stage. It was interesting, to say the least. What song was that? It was a drinking song. I know that. Well, anyway, I made this song just because he requested it. And the critics were like, okay, we can hear the voice a little bit, but it helps in singing it. This was done really good for someone that does not have the proper programs or anything else to do this. I did this with a few other songs. Like on my first Facebook, I had a page where I was singing karaoke. I would record it through my big old soundboard that I was using for karaoke, and through from the mic and the soundboard to my computer, I would record it. And I was doing that for a year or so. And people liked it. Like Long Black Train, Some Johnny Cash songs. I like older country songs, stuff like that. I mean, that is probably because of my dad. I gotta be honest. He likes listening to old music. There's a few that I don't agree with. He thinks it's good, but it's like, really? Really? You like this? Why? He's like, 'cause I do. I'm like, why? He's like, I don't ask you why you like rap. And I'm talking old rap, okay? Not this new crap that they call rap. I'm talking the 90s and before rap or hip hop. I don't like the new crap. There's a few songs here and there that are actually fairly decent. I'll give them that. But the majority of it sucks, in my opinion. But, yeah, that was a fun time. I haven't talked to that guy in years. Last I knew, he moved in with a guy up in Pennsylvania. He's cool though. When I was still learning how to drive, I was driving his truck. He was over at the house pretty much every day. One, he was friends with all of us. Two, well, we were together. What we thought was somewhat secret, which apparently was not a secret at all. I went over to his house, well, his mom's house with him. Like I said, I've tried it in pretty much all the configurations you can think of, and probably some you can't. Wasn't for me. Giving, sure, whatever. Receiving, not for me. But, it was, I mean, that's the only person I ever tried it with. Nice guy. Real cool guy. So, in how it registers for me, if it didn't seem right with him, okay, he had pretty much everything going for him. Had a real nice job, real nice truck, real nice guy, like super nice, real fun to hang out with, to party with. And that's actually how we met. We were at a bar. were just hanging out, having a good time. And one thing led to another. I mean, I wasn't drunk or anything like that. Actually, no. We were both drunk. We didn't do anything. Got my respect for that. He didn't try anything like that. And he actually opened up to me a month or two after we met. Started talking to each other, and he's like, would you be interested in trying this? I was like, sure, I'll try it. You know, I'm still in my teens. He was 20 something. But I was still in my teens. Didn't know exactly where my preferences lie. My stepmom at the time was like, never say you can't do something or you don't like something if you've never tried it. And so I gave it the college try for a couple months. Okay, it all felt good. Sure. Like I said, he was a nice guy. He was gentle, the whole 9 yards. But it just wasn't for me. It was just, it's like, yeah, I could go back to that if I wanted. That's not really an issue for me. There's nothing wrong with it. I can't use raw anchovies. I see absolutely nothing wrong with it. If that's what you like, that's what you like. My baby mama, I'll just call her that, my ex, who I still deeply love, thinks it's hot as hell. Me, I'm going, really? But she's like, well, you see two girls getting it on, don't you think that's hot as hell? Yeah. Same thing. It's like, okay, I can live with that. But yeah, that was her reasoning. Which I agreed to. I mean, there's a lot of women out there who think it's hot as hell. There's some that secretly think it's hot as hell, but in public go, ew, or that's wrong, or... And then you got the Bible thumpers. No one cares. But it's your preference. You do what you want. You try it. Don't try it once and say it's horrible. That's like a woman trying sex for the very first time. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna be horrible. Doesn't matter how gentle your partner is. It doesn't matter about anything. Doesn't matter how much you love the man. It's gonna hurt. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. But you try again. The next time feels a little bit better. And then when you get accustomed to it, it feels great. It's the same thing of trying to do preference. Or orientation, I should. Preference, orientation, same thing. Okay, you try it. Try it once. You don't like it. Okay. You try it a few more times. If you still don't like it, period, you're not gonna like it. But it's after you get accustomed to doing this. I'm not gonna say I didn't like it. It felt good. It felt really good. It felt just like being with a woman on the giving end, and being with a woman on the giving end. Well, for the most part, except some differences, obviously. On the receiving end, it felt good knowing that you are actually pleasing your partner, and knowing a man, you can tell. You cannot fake an orgasm as a man. I don't care who you are. You can't fake that. So, you get the pleasure of knowing you're pleasing your partner. Unlike with a woman, you don't know. 9 times out of 10, you don't know. And you eat. Some people's like, oh, I know all the time. I guarantee you, you talk with an ex, it's gonna be completely different. Why'd I do anchovies? I was gonna do the shrimp. She might be like, well, in the beginning, it felt really good. And I was getting off constantly. But after a while, it just wasn't doing it for me. Which I give props for my ex. She was completely honest. She's like, this is not working. Do something different. It's like, okay, so we try a different position, whatever. I give her props for that. But with a guy, it's come or not. I mean, sure, you can try to fake it whilst you're inside the person you're with. And it can be faked inside. However, as soon as you pull out, you'll know if it's a fake or not. But yeah, with a guy, you know exactly if you're pleasing the person or not. With a woman, they're very, very intelligent creatures. They can fake it perfectly. Like, perfectly. And there's no way a guy will be able to tell. At least none that I've found. And none that my dad can find. So us guys are always like, oh yeah, I can please a woman. You get that one honest woman that goes, this ain't working. Your ex lied to you. And then all your confidence goes out the window. So never have confidence going into a relationship. Never. have the confidence to go, I'm going to treat her right, stuff like that. That's fine. The intercourse section. Do not have confidence going in. You have to talk with your partner. Does this feel good? Does this feel good? Try and understand your partner. Otherwise, it might go on for a week or two, a month, or 2 months before the woman finally just goes, no, enough, we're done, we're not going to do this anymore. I figured after X amount of time you get better, but you're still doing the exact same thing. And that's the thing. A lot of times a woman will keep it to herself if you're not doing something that pleases her in the bedroom. But as soon as you ask, like, when we were doing this, was that good for you? Or when we were doing that, was that good? As soon as you ask, 9 out of 10 times, because you're showing concern that you're doing everything you can to please her, she will be happy, be over the moon to point out everything that did not feel good, did not live up to her expectations, etc. But you have to ask. Unless you get that one woman that is super unbelievably honest, that right in the middle goes, no, this ain't working, do something else. Now, that kind of woman can be good and bad. Okay? It can be good because you learn. It can be bad because your self-confidence goes right out the window. You don't have time to prepare yourself for the inevitable no answer. Or yes, but answer. Or no, but when you hit right here, it felt really great. Answer. So every time you did not hit that one spot, it was like, really? You're just gonna tease me all through this entire time. So what they do to circumvent the blow to the confidence and ego, they fake it. Now my ex, she was pretty much so honest she could not fake anything. It was great for me. But that's few and far between. Or far and few between. One of those two. It's a rarity that you get someone that open. But yeah, with a woman you just have to ask. If you don't ask, you're probably doing something wrong, and you'll never know what you're doing wrong until it's too late. I've made that mistake before. I was with someone and they didn't like it. They never said anything. I didn't ask. It felt good for me. It looked like it felt good for her. And it wasn't, apparently. Because I asked the reason why we were breaking up. And she flat out said, "You suck in bed." Everything else was good to great about you. I could tell that you really cared for me, the whole 9 yards. But this one aspect just killed me. It's like, well, why don't we try and fix this problem? But she was more of the impatient type. Okay, she didn't want to sit down, work through it, stuff like that. Which you could get, and that's really unlucky. But when you get that type, it's just, okay, just move on with your life. We'll find the next one. But take to heart whatever she said ruined the relationship. She or he or whatever. Because you might find that special someone in another gender or the opposite gender, same gender. Doesn't really matter. Always listen to your partner. Get feedback from your partner. That's something I've learned. It's like, my life's probably not the best example to go off of, but in the long run, if you and your partner do not have a constant communication of likes, dislikes, it doesn't even have to be in the bedroom. It can be throughout life in general. You may end up doing something you will regret, which I have done. I'll be the first to admit it. I have done this quite a few times. If I ever get into a relationship again, I don't think it's going to be with someone who can have kids. I don't want animals either. Maybe fish or something. But if I get into a relationship again, I believe I'm just going to be completely open from the start, and hope the same thing goes with her. Just being completely open, honest, down to earth. It's like, this is how it's going to be. This doesn't work. If this works, awesome. And we find that common ground. That's what I'm hoping for in my next relationship, if I ever decide to be in one. That we find a common ground. I don't even care if the relationship I get into has the bedroom aspect of it. More or less, if I get into another relationship, it's just someone to talk to confide in, to snuggle up against at night. I mean, honestly, obviously, I'm a guy. I'm still going to have reactions. Those reactions will have to be taken care of by either myself or her, you know. And, obviously, she's going to have reactions. More than likely. and those reactions will have to be taken care of, me or her, which that's fine. But I'm not going into a relationship this time with the majority of it being in the bedroom. It's going to be living room. No, I'm kidding. Just more open. I think that's what I've learned from my failed relationships. That I just need to stop being me, I should say. Well, more or less, just actually stop bottling everything up, not confiding, not doing anything like that. I think I'm actually very sure that's the reason why my relationships keep ending. It's because I keep doing that. I keep bottling everything up, not asking questions, not asking the right questions. That's a right and wrong question. You asked, did it feel good for you? Most likely the answer would probably be yes. Really? Believe that 9 out of 10 times. Unless she is completely transparent. Or he. Whichever. Unless they are completely transparent in their emotions. Believe that 1 out of 10 times. The other 9, it's a lie. Just straight up, it's a lie. It might have felt good in certain spots, but it didn't feel good completely all the way through. So you asked the correct question. What could I do better? When I hit here, did it feel better? When I hit this spot, did it feel great? You know, be specific about the questions. And then you'll get a truthful answer. Especially if you say those magic words. Just don't care about my ego. Just lay it on me, straight up, without any sugarcoating. What can be improved? You know. That's the thing, you don't want it sugarcoated. You want the hard facts. You want to know. Because these types of things can ruin a relationship. Believe it or not, just the bedroom aspect can ruin a relationship. A perfectly fine relationship that had absolutely everything going for it can be ruined just in the bedroom. Whether she's not doing it right or he's not doing it right, you, her, him, whatever. Chances are, it's a low chance. Well, nowadays, it's not really a low chance. But your partner could go, you or your partner, depending on who's not being satisfied in whatever aspect, could go find that one person that satisfies that aspect. And you may never know. Or your partner may never know. Like, I had an ex. bedroom, everything was fine. Outside of the bedroom is where everything was horribly wrong. Get angry at the littlest things. A whole bunch of problems. So, it was her getting angry at me for the littlest things. And I had no idea why. Come to find out that's just how she was. That relationship didn't last more than a couple weeks. And like, I even asked her parents, why is she doing this? It's like, I'm trying to be the good guy. I'm trying to calm her down, everything else. Why is this happening? They're like, we don't know either. But she's always been like this. I'm like, I met you the first day I started dating her. You should have told me this is gonna happen. Because when I met her, this didn't happen. It's that, well, let's make a good impression type of thing. And then the true self comes out. And it's like, oh my God. I wasn't the one that ended the relationship either. She was. I was still willing to work towards the goal of the relationship in general. And she just wasn't. Everything has to be perfect. She was transparent as hell in the bedroom, though. Just outside of that, it was just horrible. I was willing to work it out. She wasn't, so be it. Get out, and I just went on my way. And, well, yeah, next relationship is just going to be completely open. Like at the beginning of this stream, close to the beginning, somewhere, I was talking about how I was going to make a camper from the ground up. And that's where I'm going to live. Solar panels, all that stuff, fun stuff. And when I do that, obviously, I won't be living in this house. But I will be away from all the cigarette smoke. Because my newest stepmom and my dad both smoke, as do I. I've been smoking since I was 12, 13 years old. Okay, and that was, geez, I'm 28 this year, or gonna be 28 this year, 15 years. 2005, 2006 area. That's when I started smoking, actually. And it's time to quit. But you can't, I don't care who you are, you cannot quit if you're around people who smoke. And I'm going to be straight up honest with you guys. I am going to be in a mood. I'm going to get angered easily. The whole 9 yards when I start quitting. I mean, this is going to be down the road. I don't have the money to do any of this right now. So, no one has to deal with it right now. It might be a few months, it might be a couple years, who knows. But I am going to be a complete ass, for lack of better words. And I'll need people to go, tone it down. Just relax, breathe. You know, I'll need support to quit. Drinking, that was easy to quit. Smoking weed, that was easy to quit. Doing pills, that was easy to quit. I didn't have a reason to quit. I just got bored. I stopped doing it. Now, sure, once in a while I smoke a little weed. Once in a while I drink a little bit. I don't do pills anymore. Because I found out years down the road when I actually needed pain medication because I actually injured myself badly. I had third-degree burns from the wrist of my right hand to halfway up my arm because my engine was overheating. I was trying to figure out what was going on. So I was squeezing lines, making sure water was going through. Because I'm not opening the radiator when it was like at 300 something degrees. That's in Fahrenheit. Okay, I'm opening the radiator cap. The reservoir tank still had water in it. It was boiling, obviously. But it still had water in it. So I knew it wasn't a water problem. So I was squeezing the lines, obviously with gloves on. Otherwise my hand would have been completely burnt as well. But I was squeezing the lines. I get to the line that connects the radiator to the temperature, the thermostat, which opens up, allows water to get through when your engine hits a certain temperature. Over by the radiator, I squeezed it. It was a little hard. So I went over towards the engine, started squeezing it, and apparently, okay, it still had the stock hose clamp on it, where you take a pair of pliers, you squeeze the clamp together and move it out of the way. That was my stupid mistake. I squeezed it once, and not very hard, and the entire thing blew off and burnt my entire arm. So I was driving a standard with my left hand. Okay. It's an American standard, not an English standard, where you can do it with your left hand. So I was driving a standard with my left hand to the hospital after I got it cooled down. Because obviously it released all that fucking water. It got cooled down really easily, and while I had all the water out of it anyway, I went ahead and removed the thermostat. So the water just flew. Because what happened was the thermostat stuck. It stuck in a closed. It didn't stick open. No, it had to stick closed, like they always do. Yeah, so I get to the hospital. They look and go, "What happened?" It's like, well, I squeezed this hose on my radiator because it got hot, and explained the story to them. They looked at me like I was an idiot. And I was like, fair enough. Because that was a stupid move. But I was doing that to make sure it was flowing, you know. Obviously it wasn't. Because if it wasn't that, then it could have just been like the thermometer in my dash acting up. Which, older vehicles, they go bad really easily. And it's just a freaking needle. But it was like pegged. I'm like, really? So that's the reason I stopped. Obviously. Thermostat cost it. But I was prescribed hydros when I was younger. I was doing hydros to get high. I have a huge immunity to them. And you would think after a few years that immunity would go down. It does, to a point. Okay? It doesn't go all the way back to normal. But, so I got burn ointment, gauze. Where I stopped at was a gas station. They didn't have any of this stuff. A little bit further down from the road from the gas station is Dollar General. So I stopped in there, got gauze, loot, and some spray on burn ointment. It's something basically for like after you get sunburnt, you just spray it on. It's something cheap. It killed the pain enough where I could barely shift. But before that, I was literally holding the steering wheel with my leg and shifting with my right hand. But I get to the hospital. They see the loose wrap that I did. I mean, I've taken first aid classes. I know when a burn, you don't tight wrap. You do a very, very loose wrap. It's enough to keep the air from contacting it, or a lot of air from contacting it, so it doesn't hurt nearly as bad. You know, I think the same day I twisted my ankle real bad too. I had to go right back to the hospital. But, or it was a day or after. But anyway, I twisted it so bad I actually had to get a brace and everything for a week or two before it fully healed. But anyway, I get there, they see what I've done, they compliment me on it, say it would have been better doing it this way or that way, but for something quick just to get to the hospital, I was complimented. That made me feel a little bit better about my day. That was a crappy day so far. Yeah, so that happened. And they gave me hydros. They gave me hydro 5s or hydro 10s, one of the two. I think it was 10s. They're like, take this when it starts hurting. And I popped one right then and there because I had a little pharmacy right there in their hospital. No, they gave me a hydro before they started unwrapping and all that. just to ease the pain. And it eased it. It didn't help it, it eased it. But the reason it did not actually kill it is because I was stupid. I didn't think ahead in the future. What if I got seriously hurt? Like, obviously I was a kid. I wasn't thinking about the future. I was thinking about then and there. And now. And yeah, so I screwed myself on that. Had to deal with a lot more pain than I should have. And I told the doctors, like, I used to do these to get high when I was a teenager. I don't know how effective these will be, but I haven't done it for X amount of years. But like, okay, it should at least help reduce the pain. And it did. It helped reduce the pain. Sleeping was horrible. It was just horrible. But it did help reduce the pain. I was sleeping maybe 1 or 2 hours at a time, if that. And that depended if I rolled over on my arm. Oh. That's the worst way to wake. Rolling over onto a 3rd degree burn. Like my everywhere I was burned on my arm is actually discolored. It's a little bit darker. And that's what happens when you get boiling antifreeze on your arm. It dyes your arm. But yeah, like the next day, the hospital gets a visit from me then again. Because I drove there again. No, this time I had my dad drive me. And we were in his truck. It's not a standard. But we had a porch. I went to step up on the porch and misstepped and went down. Okay. My foot was almost dislocated. My ankle was almost dislocated. That's the whole reason I had to have this brace. Because I tore my ligaments and stuff when this happened. They're like a little bit more and you were dislocated and probably screwed up your ankle for the rest of your life. And I was like, well, that's fun. So I get this 30-pound freaking shoe that I get to wear for quite a while. And of course, they said like a month or 2, take it off. You should be good to go. Yeah, that 30-pound shoe, it was off within 1 to 2 weeks. Like straight up. I couldn't deal with it. It was heavy, it was cumbersome. I had to walk with a cane anyway, or crutches, 1 of the 2. I was like, no, this ain't gonna work. Because it was a pain to walk in. You ever had one leg that weighs 30 pounds more than the rest of your leg? Your other leg? You're like walking like a sumo wrestler on one side only, though. It's like step, thump, step, thump, step, thump. It's horrible. So what I did I took it off. And I have combat boots because I was in like an ROTC program, but it was like an Air Force version of it. What is it called? I can't remember what it's called. But it was Air Force version. I had those when I was still in school. My feet haven't really. I was like a size 11 and a half, 12 in school, and my feet now are like 13, 13 and a half. I can still wear my boots. Because if you don't know, combat boots are a little bit bigger. But each one of those boots weigh probably about 15 or so pounds. And they're real tight. You can get it so you can't move your ankle at all. And that's what I did. I wore my combat boots instead of shoes. That way I wasn't mismatched or anything like that. I could still move my ankle just a little bit, just about the same amount as I could while in that shoe. And that's how I walked. I wore my old combat boots. I've always had problems with my ankles and my knees, so doing something like this doing something like that wasn't really surprising at the time. I mean, yeah, I sort of regret not letting it heal properly in the proper way of letting it heal, because I mean, that ankle's still giving me some problems. But that was my choice. I had to live with it. I mean, I can't do anything about that. Like when my dad was younger, he broke his arm. Well, he worked on a farm. He needed his arm. So after a week or two, he took the cast off himself. Now, he doesn't seem to have any problems with it. But like when it's raining or something, it might hurt. But that's with really any injury. Any muscle injury or stuff like that. Like static electricity in the air when it's storming will actually hurt you. I don't know if anyone else is like that as well, but at least with me, my knees hurt, my ankles hurt, my back kills me, my wrists are constantly hurting. But oh yeah, like earlier I was talking about how I was bullied in school and stuff like that because I was in the band. It wasn't the band, it was the marching band. Okay. I played baritone sax. The second I come home, it's like I joined the band. And I'm playing the saxophone. My late stepmom was like, "Do you have to bring it home to practice?" Like my dad. I think my dad played trombone or something like that in a band, and my late stepmom played like flute or clarinet or something like that. And my late stepmom has actual DJ experiences and stuff like that. And she worked with real bands. She was the sound technician for one of Kid Rock's first ever show. It was like Kid Rock was actually an opening act to Michael Rose, I think it was. I think that's what she said. But she did some tweaking on the sounds for Kid Rock. She was actually, I think she said it was Michael Rose. She was doing sound for them. I can't remember. I mean, it could have all been a lie. Who knows? But I'd like to believe it. I mean, she was great with sound equipment. She could tune someone perfectly. So I know she has background in it. Or she had background in it. And a lot of it at that. We had a big mixer board that didn't work properly. She could fine-tune someone on that mixer board. Then we got a better mixer board, a little bit smaller, a lot heavier. Had less knobs and dials. But no, she perfect tuning every single time. It was amazing. And it depended on what song you were singing and everything. She'd tune you for that song. It was like magic. Then I started learning it. Wasn't nearly as good as her. I'll be right back. It'll be a restream and Sorry about that. Back to gameplay. Yeah, I got disconnected. Figured that. Wi-Fi extender went down. And I had to go fix that. Because streaming TV went down. And there's only one person or two people in this house that watch TV. And it is not me. If I want to watch something, I just go online and watch it. Whether it's on my phone or on my laptop. No. They gotta use a freaking Amazon Fire Stick. And the router is probably 40 feet from it. So we have a little extender right next to the Fire Stick. And the extender went down. They didn't know how to fix it. So I went in there, turned it off, turned it back on, and it started working. But you have to wait for the freaking boot up and all that other crap to make sure it works. And then you gotta test, make sure it works on the TV, and yeah. All that fun stuff. I'm the person in the house that everyone goes to if something technology related needs to be done. Even if I don't know how to do it. Like this one time, my dad's like, help me set up this printer. I'm like, I don't know how to set up this printer. It's like, well, figure it out. You know this technology stuff. I'm like, and it's like a super old printer. It's like super old. I'm like, do you even know the name of this printer? It's like, yeah, it says it right there. It's like, okay. So look at the name. I'm going, uh-huh. That's something I've never heard of before. I don't remember the name of that printer. It was a long time ago, but it was some knockoff printer. And so I go online, you know, like all people do. Search it. Can't find anything. I found the company, but I couldn't find the drivers for that specific printer. I'm like, okay, where's the box for this printer? He's like, it's over there. So I go in, get the box, and lo and behold, has a CD in it. The computer it was going on did not have a CD drive. So I'm like, okay. So I used to have an external hard drive that was IDE. That's really old. It was a great hard drive. But anyway, I took the hard drive out, hooked up an IDE burner, a CD drive, DVD drive, and installed it this way. He's like, He's like, I'm gonna take that from you. That way I have something to watch DVDs on. I'm thinking to myself, we have fast enough internet. You can just stream whatever the heck you want to watch via the internet. But I was like, okay, you can use it. That's the older generation for you. If it's not on VHS or DVD, they don't want it. But now he's finally getting into the whole watching movies via the internet thing. He still just doesn't want to use a laptop or something like that to do it. He'd still rather just watch it on a big screen, which, I mean, I can't blame him. I would too. I'd rather watch everything I watch on the screen. But they currently have my TV. And if you're wondering why, it's because at the start of this COVID stuff, for whatever reason, all of our bills jumped sky high. I don't know why or anything, but for the first 3 or 4 months, they were just so high we couldn't afford it. So we pawned their TV, the 50-inch that was in the living room, my Xbox, a whole bunch of other things just to pay off the bills. And so they have my TV. Like, my current stepmom has a better computer. It's in the pawn shop. Whether or not she can get it out of the pawn shop is another story. But it is in the pawn shop. Last I knew, anyway. If she ever gets it out, I might just steal it. Because that one has like an 8-core processor, a real graphics card chip in it, and like 16 gigs of RAM. And you know what she uses it for? Browsing the web. She doesn't play games. She doesn't watch TV or anything like that on it. She browses the web on it. And I get stuck with this one. It has a 2-core processor, 4 gigs of RAM. And it's an APU, which means it's CPU plus GPU combined. It's not a bad laptop. It barely allows me to do this, but it allows me to do it. If it can do this, it can browse the web. But I was only given this laptop after it got stolen and after the guy who stole it tried to take it apart forcibly. So it's missing the little cover that goes above the keyboard below the screen. So you can see the hinges and the wires going up to the screen. It's missing the CD drive cover as well. Which currently I have the CD drive pulled out of it because this thing gets way too hot while streaming. So I just let more air come in. It only has like 2 little tiny vents on the bottom. Okay, and not only that. Okay, I had to take the bottom off because I was trying to cool down the freaking 1 terabyte hard drive it had in it. Nothing was working to cool it down, and it kept crashing. So I'm like, okay, let's just see if it's a hard drive issue. So I have a little tiny Asus netbook. It's like a 13-inch screen. It went through a fire. I had a house I basically grew up in burned down because the generator blew up. So half the house burnt down. But I had a 160 gigabyte hard drive in it. So I took that out, threw it in here, put Windows on it. Because I was running Raspberry Pi on that little tiny laptop. It was great. It was really great. Great for programming. But I put that in it. Haven't blue screened yet. But before I did all this, while I was trying to cool it down, I cut a hole underneath my hard drive and put a CPU fan off a desktop computer that I wired up to a USB port, a USB plug wire that I could just plug into my USB port. So it's 5 volts going to a 12-volt fan, and it was blowing air right on that CPU, not on the CPU, but on the hard drive. Well, that didn't cool it down. It's quite powerful, even at 5 volts. I mean, it's currently sitting underneath my laptop, blowing air up into where the CPU gets air at, keeping my temperatures around 60-ish, at the most 70, while streaming. Okay, at idle I'm like at 20 to 30 degrees. It's real good at cooling. Without the fan, I hit 30 to 40 area. At idle. So it's not a big difference, but it's a big enough difference. Yeah, I was streaming and it was like at 70 something degrees, almost 80 when I was streaming before I did this little fan trick. So, but that's a laptop fan for you. They're not meant to pull all that air out. Well, you're not meant to do shit on them like this. So it never has to get that hot. And this is like the old school BIOS too. So you can't go in and just change the fan speed. Otherwise I would. That thing would be at 100%. I'd let it sound like a jet engine if I had to. But I can't. Maybe if I think that's like a 5 volt or a 6 volt fan. If I could. I'd find like a power lead somewhere and hook it up into 12 volt. I don't really care if the stupid thing burns up. Have like a little switch, like a 3-way switch, and just put the little switch on the computer somewhere. And that way, during normal uses, I can flick it over to 5 volt or whatever it is normally at. But when I'm streaming or something, I can flip it on and just ramp it up as high as it will go. I've done that before for a desktop. I had an old processor, but that thing would bake. Like, if it just had a solid block of metal on top of that processor, that piece of metal would probably get hot enough to fry an egg. And what I did, the power supply has 5 volt line, 12 volt line, and this one had an even higher voltage, which was 16 or 18 volts. Okay. The CPU fan was plugged into the CPU header, like where it's supposed to be. According to the CPU fan, it said it was a 12 volt fan. Now I double checked this. I installed a program to raise up my fan speed because that one was controllable. So I raised it up to as fast as it could go. I listened, felt it, like felt the air coming off of it. And then I hooked it up to a higher voltage. And that was a lot better. That fan died within 2 years, but it kept that computer cold enough where I could actually play games on it until I got a decent computer. And that's just because of old case airflow problems. I didn't know that at the time. Like it was trying to suck in air through the front. That's pretty much completely blocked off. And go through the little CPU cooler part of it. It had like this tube-like thing that went from the front of the case to the CPU block area. But yeah, it is interesting. Like I was gonna build like this little stand for this laptop and have it all spaced out, have the bottom underneath the laptop like cut out, except for where it's actually sitting at, and then put this little fan that I just got done talking about, the one that's plugged into my USB port currently, have it set on the behind the computer, blowing into this wooden box and blowing air up into the laptop. That was my plan. Even if I just had to strip the bottom off and just set it down. But that was the plan I was going to go to, and Well, I don't have enough screws or wood, so. Well, I got the wood. I gotta find flat pieces of wood, but I have the wood. But the problem is I don't have the screws or nails to put it all together. I'm here. It's a kebab. I'll just leave that on the ground. But yeah, I was gonna blow air in from behind the computer or something like that, and then blow it down into the box, and it'd come, with any luck, it would blow air into the bottom of the computer. That was gonna be the plan, to cool down the computer, but it didn't work out. Just because of lack of supplies, nothing else. Like, it might not even worked anyway. That would suck, but it's possible. It might not have worked. I had it long enough on each side too, where I could have like a mouse on one side or on the other side, depending on which side I wanted it on. I have a feeling everything that went into the pawn shop that was gone. Every last bit of it. Which sucks. At the very least, I want the freaking lab. At the very least, I want my Xbox back. I mean, there's an Xbox One. I had Diablo. I was playing Diablo on that Xbox. I love playing Diablo. And granted, it was Diablo 3. Not my favorite Diablo ever. Diablo 1, buggy, decent. Diablo 2, lots of bugs. Lots of fun though. Diablo 3, they're trying too much. They're getting away from the Diablo. Like, I just signed up for early access for Diablo Mobile. And it's supposed to be in between Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. And I'm hoping it's good. I'm really, really hoping it's good. I just hope by pre-registering for early access I don't have to, well, even if I have to buy it, I want to at least play it for a while to see if I actually want to buy it. That's what a lot of game companies don't understand. Like, if I'm gonna play a game for anything, console, computer, I will go find either a private server of that game, a pirated version of that game, even if I had to disconnect the internet to play it. I will find something to play this game as it's meant to be played, minus the paying part, to see if I even like it before I go buy it. Diablo 3. I think I just played it on Xbox 360. And I liked it on the Xbox 360, so I got it for the Xbox One. This stupid thing. You don't need charged. But I got it for the Xbox One because I liked it on the Xbox 360. I was thinking about getting it for the computer as well. If Diablo 2 came out on Xbox or mobile or, well, anything other than PC, I would get it instantly. I wouldn't even think about it. I would just get it. I think at one point they were going to do a console version of Diablo 2. And I think they did do it. But it was like short-lived or something. Or someone made a knockoff of Diablo 2 for the console or something. I can't remember. Let's see if I can Google it. Diablo 2 console. Diablo 2 remastered? Really? Oh, the original Diablo was on the PlayStation. I might start streaming Diablo. Diablo 2, okay? Not Diablo. Because I sure as heck can't do it with Minecraft. At all. It takes almost everything this computer has to run Minecraft. That's sad. That's like really, really sad. And that's with all the textures off. And yeah, it's just sad. Diablo 2. I love Diablo 2. Maybe I'll stream me modding it and stuff like that. Haven't done that in a long time. What is Project Diablo? This might be interesting. I might have to check this out. It's a mod with 4K HD full screen borderless with cursor lock. Really? Information links. I'm gonna have to look into this. Project Diablo 2. This is interesting. There's not many people that still play Diablo 2. There's quite a bit, but there's more bots than anything. Which is fine, I guess. I mean, it's an old game. For sooner or later, Blizzard's just gonna be like, no, we're not supporting this anymore. Wow, they got a lot of things going on in this. Kind of looking forward to this, just from the little bit I've read so far. Oh, finally the maggot layer has been widened. Um, okay. The Cow King can be killed multiple times. uh, getting too into this reading. Uh, Path of Diablo. Project Diablo 2 is a mod, okay? Which means you won't be able to go on to the place. You have to edit your IP list to actually log into this mod. But that's only if you want the online features, I guess. But this might be interesting to get into. And this is going to be launched in a couple months, so. I'm going to have fun when it does. I don't think that's enough anchovies. The mana burn bug. Oh my god, score resistant bug. S bugging, I'm guessing it's still in the game. Andy Quest bug? I've never dealt with that bug. Do I even have enough anchovies? How did I go from... Oh, burning pizza, that's why. Never mind. That was a stupid question. That's why. That's not over 600. All pull-on rune words can be made in spears. That's cool. It's like when I was modding, I loved to make like F. I made it so ethereal, which is F. Can be found on any item. And this causes a problem. Because if it's an ethereal set item, okay, you have to find an ethereal set piece for that set. Otherwise, Diablo doesn't count it. And that is something dealing with the game code that no one wants to even try to fix. Which is cool, because then you have two different versions of that same item. Throwing weapons are unlimited. Well, that's probably going to change. Just as soon as someone makes an OP fucking throwing knife or something. Forward. They actually reduced the full rejuves to 65%. They really did a lot of work. Like a lot. It's like a stupid amount of work. But I mean, this just proves that old games like Diablo are still being played and still being updated by the community. They really nerfed or improved one of the two, the Bard. Not sure what I'd play. Maybe I'll do a playthrough of Diablo one day. Ah, you can't shotgun Twister anymore. That sucks. $60 cooking. I might get 99 cooking just before I get into members. That's sad. Single player load time. Oh man, that's like instant. Holy cow. How'd they manage to do that? Holy cow. That's insane. Maybe sometime today. Well, what is 6 hours so far? Yeah, maybe sometime today I'll download and install Diablo. And I'll do a not caring what I do type of playthrough on it. I haven't played it in a while, so there's no way in heck I'm going to be able to speedrun it. I know what I'm doing today. I play Pokemon. And if I get like bored, like super bored, you might just see a stream of me playing Pokemon on my phone. Now there is actually a way to play at least Diablo 1 on your phone. There is something on the Play Store. Ah, damn it. I ate it. That's annoying. Really annoying. I right click and click eat. That's this menu swapper, I believe it's called. Menu entry swapper. They don't have something for food. I don't think. Yeah. And that really needs to be done for people like me who's making I don't know what this jewelry box is. That'd probably be interesting. Yeah, good to have. See, I don't plan on harpooning. And I'm sure as heck not going to enter corrupted anytime soon. Let's have a board offer. Yeah, I don't even know what half this means. But this is great. Tan 1 versus tan all. But yeah, it needs something for food. Just in case I do it again. I'm going to start doing it to anchovies instead of the pizza. Oh, today's been really slow. I haven't gotten really any viewers. That's okay. I mean, they were sharp a few hours ago, but he's in school, so. Like, these are my current skills at the moment. 45, 40, 50, 60, 15, 12. And these I will be working on soon. It's going to be from 12 to 15. I'm going to bank all my logs. Because I got 15 fire making. Over 15 fire making. From 15 to 50, right here, I'm going to burn all the logs I cut. And then from whatever I'm left, which would be about 46, 47-ish, because I'm going to use oak logs. I'm going to bank. And that'll be for money. And then I'm going to get... I want all these stats at least 50. Which these two will be done using gold. Okay. This will be done using gold, obviously. That I still don't even know if I want to do. Oh, rune crafting's horrible. But I need to get it to 50. And then I gotta get that to 50. That's pretty much impossible to get to 50. That's gonna get to 50. Somehow. And obviously, basically I want all my stats at 50. Maybe not prayer. Before I become a member. And there's a good reason for that. Barrows. Okay, that's not a really good reason, but it's a decent reason to be at 50. Basically, I want the stats to be able to survive trying to gear up. And 50 in all my stats should give me enough leeway, I should say, to make money. And make a lot of money, I should say. Well, actually, magic I need to get to 55. That's the one exception for the fighting stats. I gotta get magic to 55. Which is why I'm doing all these pizzas. That is the reason why I'm doing these pizzas. Because I gotta get range to 40. So I can wear green dragon hide vamp braces. Because it has like a negative magic bonus. And then, and only then, can I splash mage. And I'm probably not going to just record me splashing mage. It will probably be when I end the stream, when I get to that point, it'll probably just me leaving my character just splashing. And I'm going to be splashing Wind Strike. Because it's the cheapest way to do it. Costs a lot more. Takes about twice as many runes. Well, actually more than that. Yes, that one. Magic. 55. Okay, you got 26 active. 2600. Let me just switch all this. Okay. Well, that's a single rune for 27,000. I go down to Fire Strike, which is what you're supposed to splash with. It's 12,744. But you're using 4 more runes. 3 to 4 more runes. So I don't think it's worth it. You'll level up faster, yes. But 3 to 4 more runes, because I'll probably use a fire staff. So you're looking at 3 to 7, say 21 GP per cast. You need say 13,000. It's quite a bit. Let's say, let's just do this. This will give you an approximate times 21. 273,000 GP. Okay. And that is like 140,000. Well, I think it's actually like 3 GP right there. But 3 GP versus 17 GP, which I didn't calculate it was 17. So $221,000 versus like 90K. Takes longer. Costs a hell of a lot less. Yep, that's what it's gonna do. And I'll just go to like a chicken somewhere and splash. I'll probably just like target the evil chicken at the champion. Yes, champion guild or legend guild. Champion, legend, whatever it is. Yeah, it goes from 545 to like. That is such a waste of money. I am so mad at myself for doing that. Yeah, I think I'll run. I'll download and install Diablo today sometime. Only been playing for 6.5 hours. All that was pizza making. Well, pizza making and shrimp fishing, but it was all just to make pizzas. How much is that? 12 GP? Like really? Versus 695? Really? Like this is 139K. That's 214K. Does it, at least make it half the price? Because you can't use 2 half pieces on, can you? I want to try it. But I don't want to waste money. Like these heal for a lot too. I don't know exactly how much they heal, but they do heal for a lot. I have to go damage myself just to find out, and I don't feel like doing that. That's a lot of shrimp though. 864 shrimp. 864 just to get about 600 anchovies. That's something. No one uses shrimp ever. In fact, I don't know of a single use for shrimp after you get to the anchovy part. Like the further you level up fishing, say like tuna and swordfish, you start getting less tuna and more swordfish. Okay. Why don't they do that with anchovies? I mean, it's not even 50-50, it's like 60 something, 40 something, or 60 something, 30 something. I could probably figure it out, but I'm not that great at math. I'm good, but not that good. And let's see if we can figure it out. So, need to actually know how many I've fished. And that should be in the EXP tracker. No. Not sure. I mean, let's just add it all up. So we got 684 plus 214, that's not done, plus 378. Ugh, I hate this calculator. Plus 214. Okay, 1,456. Okay. 1,456 divided by 864 maybe? Yeah, that didn't work. $14.56. Maybe it's like this. 864 divided by 14.56. 1, 0. It's not worth this calculator. Because it should have been like 1 point blah 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 blah. What was I doing? I don't know. Someone smarter than me can figure it out. But I got 592. That can go into that almost 2 times. No, it'd be almost 3 times. So you're getting like a third of the shrimp you fish as anchovies. Obviously that number doesn't really represent it, but approximately a third. It's not quite a half. Not even close to a half. But it's like a third-ish. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm not a mathematician. I mean, I guess it could be like a fourth. No, not a fourth. Something bigger than a third. It's not half, but it's not a third. So a 16th. Or an eighth. A few eighths. Yeah, eighths would work, probably. Let's see if it's divisible by 8. What is it? 14? Shit, I done forgot. I'll find out in a second. Eight, 6, 4 plus 406 plus 186. 1456. That's what it was. Okay, so 1456 divided by 8. 182. No. 1456 divided by 16. And obviously this is not perfectly divisible. Yeah. This was. This isn't. So there's a point something in there somewhere. A 0.5 that happened. That should be 45.5. That should be 22.5. So you see the problem with this calculator. And it's rounding down, not up. So there's that. Who the heck rounds a 0.5 down? It doesn't happen, okay? It does not happen. At a 0.5, you always go up. I'm half tempted to make a freaking plug-in just for a calculator. If I could figure out how to do it, how to actually make my own plug-in for this, I'd make a calculator. An actual calculator. Not a wannabe calculator that can't even calculate correctly because it doesn't even know the rules of math. And you can't do more than one order of operations, which is horrible. I believe that's what it's called, order of operations. Pretty sure. As you go, multiply, divide, add, subtract. There's I had to look it up. There's a certain order that you do math in. I think you multiply, then divide. And then you got adding and subtracting after that. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. I could just Google it. I'll Google it. Just go math, order of operations. Parentheses, exponents, multiplication, division, addition, subtraction. So I was right. Multiply, divide, add, subtract. I just forgot parentheses and the exponents. But that is the order you do math in. So, I mean, it's not hard to do. No, I keep right-clicking it right there. Math equation that tried to stump the internet. That'd be interesting. 8 divided by 2. This is an interesting math problem. It's 8 divided by 2 with parentheses right beside it, so that means multiply. Okay. 2 plus 2 in parentheses. Yeah, that little problem. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. That's the order of operations. Forgot about that little saying. Yes, I'm reading this article. It's interesting. Two different answers for the same question, which is true. Depends on which order you want to do it in. That still saddens me. We've had 406k. This will make up for it. As well, I'll keep those in there. Note all those, and those. I just I'll withdraw all those and sell those, and I'll probably just fill those up. There's no point in selling this back. It might take me a while to fill all those up, but I'll just fill them all up. I need the Varric teleport. I'm cheating. What is that? Like 2 air runes. A law rune and a fire rune. Obviously, it's 3 air runes. And yes, I could just spam arc teleport and level up my whatever. Actually, I don't feel like actually doing what I just said I was going to do. Someone else can spend the time. It's good money. Don't get me wrong. Shouldn't take forever. So yeah, I figured it wasn't going to actually do 695, but it's in between. There's like a 2.5% drop. That's fine. So they sold at 10 coins. And that basically sold at 4. You can't offer that. So let's go ahead and get I don't know. You get that like 440 range. Yeah. Almost half a mil. That's all gonna be spent soon. Minus 15, minus 10, minus 10. Yeah. Can't wear it, but I have it, so when I can wear it, I can go. And like, minus 30, minus 21. So the only part you wear to splash is just that, because it has a minus 10. And it'll get you to negative 68. there's nothing else. Like even that, it doesn't affect magic, which sucks. What was I doing? I was buying stuff. Let's see if I can get a god set. Rune. Okay, so you got Bandos, Armadillo, and this ancient. That's 81k. Don't know how that looks though. Guess that's supposed to be like Zamorak. Don't really like the look of it. Bandos. I have a guessance. They do. Which is green. It doesn't. For Gothics, I mean. I like the Bandos look. I don't really think there's a difference in them. I'll double check before I actually buy one. God. Oh, Zeros is ancient. Let's see, white for Saradomin, red for Zamorak, green for Gothic, silver for Armadillo, brown for Bandos, and purple for Zeros. Okay, so the bonuses are different? Really? I don't think. Obviously, we can ignore the attack bonuses. And dun, 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 dun. I don't think they're different. It would be nice. Change. See, I don't understand why there's such a price difference. Well, let me see which one looks more like the look of. That's brown. I think I'll go with Zamorak. Red and blue would probably look good. Yeah, that looks good. It looks good with the price tag too, huh? I guess I'll go with... Because green and blue doesn't look all that great to me. Armor. Well, I mean, it's cerumen, which is white. Then you got arm. Just silver. Let's do I mean, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5, but there's only 4 pieces. There's 5 gods, but there's 4 pieces. And why is Zamorak so high? Honestly. That doesn't make sense to me. Well, let's just try one normal price. Yeah, I didn't think so. Are people trying to put them all at like 400k? No, 200k. No, that's fine. I need rune scimitar and alright, my in-game goal is to get every single one of these. And I do mean every single one of them. I want all the armor sets. Including bronze. Shouldn't it be like a wizard robe or something? Yeah, set. I haven't set. kind of want those. This is what happens when I get money. Yes, I will get a Santa hat. Really? I want it because I've never had it. Like literally, even in RS3, I've never had these. Had it on private servers. Okay, I just want to make sure it didn't have like there was some extra hat somewhere. So let's just hat. Okay, there is nothing. Can't wear that. What's my negative magic at the moment? 35. And that would go to 65 right there. As soon as you equip the staff, you get plus 10. I'll keep this. I'll box it into a set because it's trimmed. Like, I'm going to keep that. I'm going to have everything. I really do need to go do Dragon Slayer. Or, oh, I can't do Raging Viv. What should I wear? Let's go thread. And yeah, I did that just because I've never had it before. No other reason. Was it waste money? Yep, totally. Was it worth it? Yep, totally. See, that's the difference between me and other people. I don't really care if I waste money, okay? I don't. To a point. Do I need money? Yeah, I need a lot of money. Okay, I shouldn't say money. I should say GP. Because real life money, I don't like wasting a single dime. I need a rune hatchet. It ain't happening, no. You can't buy one. No, you can't. It's in PvP. It's in pay to play. Pretty sure. Check. Yo, I can't. I'm just gonna buy one. X. Store locations. Woodcutting Guild. It's members only. Hahaha. I can buy it. And I bet you 101. There's also an adamant one. Yep. And rune pick. Well, I know that's in the shop. Yeah. Was it like 32,000? So. Let me see what I got. I got a rune pickaxe. Tinderbox. I got steel axe. So I need money. Number one. Axe. And adamant because it was there first. X. Now obviously it's just gonna get sold super quick. I just want to be able to chop trees faster. Let's see what it would cost. Yeah. Don't worry, one day I will have all this, including the golden spade. One day. Now this could be considered a waste of money. But I'm going to need a rune axe. And I'll just... Yeah, this is probably a waste of money. Because I'll high alch it when I don't need it. What else do I need? I need arrows, but I only got 165k left. Which the majority of that went to this. And I went for looks, not for price. Sue me. Let's see if the inventories. Inventory. I'm literally just looking at the rune one. Store locations. You can buy it at a store, but you can't get it free to play. And obviously I'm going to get an ornament kit. And of course, I'm going to have to change this. Because I want a matching set. So I'll go Sarah. This is stupid. Like really stupid. sets. Hieroglyphics. Okay, it doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going to. I already saw this. At least they'll go with cabbage cape. Yeah. And that's how you stupidly blow your money. When you can literally just, I could literally just buy 4 rune. But it looks good. RuneScape is not actually RuneScape, it's called Fashionscape. I don't care what anyone else says. Ugh, that's way too close. Yeah, I need all that. I should be able to kill it. I should be able to do this. But actually wanting to do it is a different story. I can telegrab. Which, that telegrabs to me to steal a key from someone. I'll do it in the next stream. Next stream is Dragon Slayer. For sure. Or attempt to do Dragon Slayer, I should say. Whether or not it actually works or not is a different story. But it will be an attempt to do Dragon Slayer. I don't have a teleport to this area. I have this, so I can go to the Champions Guild. You cannot get Rings of Recoil, so that's something. And you can't get anti-fire potions. So what I'll need to do is, I got strength pots. Probably just fire and blast when that's needed. I got a hammer. I can buy planks on the GE. I can get steel nails on the GE. I just don't feel like making it. This quest is just going to be buying everything on the GE, just straight up, except for the. Yeah, I'll just buy everything on the GE. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah. $10,000 coins, or just telegrab and kill someone. I'll just kill someone. Bring the following items: combat equipment and food, and an anti-dragon shield. So, this is what's happening next stream. So I can wear full rune. That's the only reason. I should be able to do it. So that will be my Edgefield teleport. That's Champion Guild Varrock teleport. And Lumbridge is, well, teleport for there. Yeah. And I'll buy swordfish or something like that to use. Like I said, I'm not, or pies maybe, or cake. Something that heals a lot. Yeah, but I'm not going to go around farming all this shit that I need. Especially the planks and the nails. Well, the nails is 90 divided by 15, so that's 6 steel bars. Which I can do. The planks, you gotta go into the wild to get them. I don't know of anywhere else that you can find planks. The silk you can buy at a store. I'm not going to the wild. That ain't happening. That you can get for 2 coins at Falador. But yeah, that's what's gonna happen. I've got melee gear I need, except for the anti-fire shield, which I will get from the king in Lumbridge. And can't really think of anything else I might need. See, this is what makes it negative 68. It's these boots. See, I think the higher you upgrade, those negative stats should actually go up. And I'll use either range. Yeah, I'll probably use mage. For that. To kill that guy. So I don't have to spend 10,000 coins. And 2,000 coins, I believe that's the higher the boat. This one is still on, right? Yeah, it's still on. Okay. But yeah, this next episode, killing the dragon. I don't know what you get for killing the dragon. So we can have fun with this. But that's going to do it for this stream. Hey look, I can do that talking thing too that people always do. Ha ha ha. No, this is going to be this end for this stream. Wrong. It's that one. So, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And get ready for dragon slaying next episode. And then it's getting stats to 50. I want to finish getting all my stats to at least 50. And then somehow or another getting enough money for a bond. If all else fails, I cannot figure out how to get enough money for a bond, easily. Not, it's free to play. It's not gonna be easy. Semi not difficultly. That's a new thing. I'm gonna coin it. Semi not difficultly, which means it's not gonna take me a year. Exaggeration, obviously, but it's not gonna take me freaking forever to get this money, to get the bond. Then or if it is gonna take me freaking forever, I might just see if I can't find someone to trade an RS3 bond for an old school bond, because I got a couple RS3 accounts that have quite a few million. I can buy an RS3 bond. That's the only way I can think of getting it, I guess. It'd be different if I had like a Skiller account or something like that. But anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for the next one. Bye.